right, hey everyone, how is it going? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Hopefully someone will chat so I can confirm the chatbot isn't fucking broken, because that happened. Thank God. Thank you, Gamers1234. Thank God you chatted, because man, I need that confirmation that the chatbot was working. But hi everyone, welcome to this year's, as per tradition on the channel, we always do we try to do a FNAF anniversary event every year. Obviously, last year was the biggie with the 10-year one. This is what I have dubbed the Five Nights at Freddy's 11-year anniversary teaser and trailer throwback. So, what made me decide to do this year was, one, the biggest glaring thing, I didn't have any ideas this year. I just was completely like, I was spitballing, I was like tossing things at the door. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to do this year. It's the 11th. What's so special about the 11th compared to the 10th, you know? And it's like, I'm a little jaded still from the last one too, so it's just like, and even then it's just like, overall excitement for FNAF has been like, kinda, it's been tempered, you know? I mean, Mimic was fun, you know, Mimic was a good time, but like, other than that, it's just been like, everyone's just mad, and I'm just like, I don't want to be part of this. But, I found a site called the FNAF Archive, and it archived like all teasers and shit, and I was like, that'd be cool. That's an idea of something just short and sweet that we can do. So that's what we're doing. What we're doing today is, as I described it, we're going back in time. We're taking a trip down memory lane and going through teaser images, trailers, and I have some other goodies we're going to throw in as well. My cat just jumped up into my lap. He almost just crushed my jewels. And he's going to do his thing where he just stands on my thigh because he likes to do that. You can't see him because the camera is unfortunately not angled to see my cat, and he might perk up. But along with this too is something, and I think everyone kind of universally knows this about the series currently. It's different now. It's very different now. But something that's different about it, not just the tone of the games themselves. You know, the teasers. The waiting for teaser images on Scott games is a very unique experience, you know. I've never really experienced that with another game myself, especially something that was such a small indie game at the time. And it was always fun, you know. It's like you just pop onto the website, oh shit, there's a new image, and there's of course, we know there's like secrets and stuff like that. And then the trailers I felt like were a little more exciting too, just because we get trailers still obviously now, but they're trailers, you know. We expect it. When it was an actual new FNAF trailer, I was like, whoa, it's like some slight gameplay, and like some of them I don't think even like the sister location had gameplay one. Yeah, so Scott Games was like the website where he would update with images that are teasing the games. I found out fairly late, like only the first FNAF free teasers where I started using the site and just looking at stuff on it. And you'll learn more as we go through this venture today. And I hope everyone is looking forward to that. I may even, I'm not gonna promise this, maybe we'll try and sneak in a game at some point, but only first thing I knew about was like when FNAF Earth, and that's a great game, that's an awesome game. Maybe we'll try and sneak in a game, I can't promise, because truthfully, I don't know how long this one's gonna go. This is gonna be a short and sweet one, guys. There's not too much to say, unless there's like suddenly a dramatic announcement or something, I don't know. But this is just meant, we're gonna just hang out, it's low-key. Is the music working for you guys also? There should be music playing right now. I haven't been listening. Well, I'm hearing it, so I'm gonna assume it's working. But yeah, so let's just delve right into the world. Go into the past to play these shitty games that suck ass. Oh, they're not shitty. I still love them. But if you ever want to send me fan art, we gotta plug my shit really quick. powpopfanart@gmail.com is a way to do that. If you're new watching right now, I would definitely appreciate the like on the video, the sub, you know, all that stupid YouTuber stuff. He'd rather have a buffalo. I actually saw, when he did his movie, I saw that, in the city. That was fun. That was exciting to actually see him in person. That's cool, I can't draw, but no, don't worry about it. You're not obligated. No one's obligated. So, I think we could just hop into it. I have to just close out all my tabs on my other window, though, because y'all don't need to see the unnecessary stuff right now. Give me just a moment, please. Okay, and here we go. Alright, music is still good here. All right, so this is the site I was talking about, the FNAFarchive.com. This is from, it hasn't updated. You guys are behind, it's already the 11th. But this, like, chronicled most of the majority image teasers. There's one in image I'm not going to go over for specific reasons, and it's like the last one. I don't really want to go into that. But I think we just got to start with the first one. That was just simply the promo image. You know, there wasn't really much of a teaser line for this because, you know, it blew up. It never really existed, you know. So this is just the initial teaser image. I think they literally say the first teaser, although it's really just an image showing the first game. But we do have a trailer that we get to watch. Now I gotta get my headphones. Gotta get my headphones on. Gotta mute the music for a second. And then we have our first trailer right here. Look how bored he is. Look how bored he is right away. So let's view the first FNAF trailer. From IGN.com. During the day, it's a place of joy. But you aren't here during the day. I hope nothing spooky happens in this trailer. You have the night watch. Ah! Oh, fuck. Limited power. Limited visibility. The body run. And that was simply the first trailer for 5 Nights at Freddy's. So, like, I think this is such a cool little trailer. And, like, from, like, the animations, like, you know, like, we got Freddy talking here. We got him doing his thing. We got the show stage animation here. For, like, the beginning of everything, I think this is a really cool trailer. And I also think it's really cool how there's just, like, kind of content that never made it into the game in this trailer. For example, coming up here, this frame here, if I'm correct, for a while, everyone thought this frame was in the game. And it's not. If my understanding right, it actually isn't. So, like, I thought it was too. I honestly could have sworn I got the frame of them all staring at the camera in game, but apparently that's not actually in the game. I didn't realize that. I like gaslit myself. Yeah. Or maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm getting confused. Maybe it was like another one where it's like only Freddy staring at the camera or something. But one of the camera shots where they're all staring at you on show stage here is not in the original game. It's just not. Should have did my homework. And yeah, you're saying Bonnie was like the focus of all this. Definitely. I mean, Bonnie historically was like the one like Scott had nightmares of. That was like actually chronicled. And this is the Bonnie run's hilarious to me. Look at this man go. I gotta go. There's a sale. Fucking. It's exciting. And it's funny because that obviously we all know Sonic the Rabbit. We all know Foxy takes the run, and historically I've explained on the channel before, but the Foxy run is what made me come around on this series because it scared the shit out of me when I first played this game. Granted, because I was a little hater. I was a little hater of like, oh, this is just the YouTube slop game people are playing right now, and then I actually played it. Shocker. You know, if you actually try and experience something, you actually might end up liking it. I think it scared everyone. Yeah, because it's fucking scary. Like, you're not seeing any of them move. That's the whole thing and why it works. So when you actually see Foxy bolting towards your door, it's terrifying. It's genuinely upsetting. Like, such a great scare. And it's also why that there was like that fan game, FNAF Real Time. That's also why that game didn't work. And I would say it's weird because it's like I think Help Wanted worked, but that game did not work. Oh, hey, good to see you. Good to have you. I wish I could say your name, but it's good. I kind of remember you, so it's good to have you back. We're welcome to the FNAF 11-year anniversary teaser and trailer throwback. We're going back in time, looking at old teaser images and trailers and some other goodies along the way. Holy shit, it's Doomslayer. Oh shit, you're right, it's Doomslayer. I'm sorry. Welcome back. Did you see the new update that they're doing? The I forget what it was called. The like arena thing. For and also mods for Eternal are happening now, so that's cool. But we're not talking about Doom today. Yeah, cool stuff. But yeah, it's just the Bonnie run is really funny to me, just because like it led to me. I think it was like one of the most iconic things in FNAF 1. That is the Foxy run. I can't thank that little animation enough. Let's also get to this. This is just fucking raw as shit. Can we just be real? Like, that's just raw as fuck. Like, not even just like, it doesn't have to be like scary. Like, this is just cool as shit. Like, imagine you're caught and he's just fucking aura farming so much that he rips his own face off to show the underside of him. That's awesome. I wish that was in the final game too, somehow. Genuinely. He aura farmed before it was even a term. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's the FNAF 1 trailer. You know, there's not really much else to say here. I also have always... No. Sorry, my cat's trying to go in a spot where he can't go. We may have to kick him out soon. I've also really loved with Scott's trailers how the text would... That little son of a... Why? Why are you going behind my computer right now? I'm very sorry to interrupt the show. My cat's being an asshole. Buddy. Well, he's trapped there now. He's trapped there now. It's okay. He'll get out. He has the brain the size of a peanut, but he'll get out. Kitty cat is the main character. Of course, the cat is the main character in everyone's life. You know. Oh, I have already accepted those terms. But I've always loved the text, like the little like text blurbs and stuff in his trailers. And even like something like one of the security breach trailers later on really emulates that too, which we'll get into it when we get to it, obviously. I think that's very unique to his style of trailer as well, and we'll see that as we continue on. Let's finish it up one more time. Bonnie run. But the real question is Bonnie purple or blue? I've accepted he's blue, it's just lighting. Even though he does look purple, he really does, but like, if he's blue in literally everything else, I'm pretty sure he's blue and it was just lighting this whole time. Indigo. Yeah, that's a fair compromise. I'll give you that one. Alright. So let's go to our next teaser. And that's our first teaser for FNAF 2. Now, now the cool thing about this site, and this is why I wanted to use it, is he still back there? Hold on, I gotta go underground really quick, 1 second. What are you doing down here? Yeah, he's still down there. Take my headphones off right now, too. Oh, let me get the music back on for you guys. So it's not just me talking over and over again. Welcome to the underground. You're so lucky I knew that. But FNAF 2, this is our first teaser for that. But the cool thing about this site is that it has like a brighten feature where we can I don't think it's necessary for this one, but you can actually brighten the image to show like hidden stuff. It works for some of them. There was one or two I had to like actually dig up myself. But I mean, this is FNAF 2, and like this is another thing where it's just I love the lighting he does in a lot of the teasers. Hey, Steve, welcome to the stream. And just like, I mean, this is just iconic. You know, at the time, it's like, it's a little hard for me to have like more memories of this one just because like I wasn't looking at teasers just yet. So like, I didn't even know that was really a thing yet, you know. But I mean, we got good old Withered Freddy here. And it was grand reopening in 2015. Who's going to break it to everyone that this didn't come out in 2015? It came out in 2014. But that's the first FNAF 2 teaser. And what's the next? What's the next one? This is a classic one. The something borrowed, something new one with Withered and Toy here. This was the sequel. I mean, he did a good job marketing that it's a sequel. But again, it's like in retrospect, there's little things that don't line up of like the Withered, you know. It's like, oh, their style, like Bonnie has like 2 buttons. Like, you didn't have buttons. Yeah, and this one's iconic. This is just to me like, of all the FNAF 2 teasers, this is the one for 2 that I think is like the most iconic of them. And I like Toy Bonnie. I'm a big fan of both Toy and Withered, so this is a thumbs up for me as a fan of both of these. Was there anything on this one? No, nothing on this one. Maybe he didn't start doing that yet. Maybe that kind of starts happening around 3. Maybe. In you, there are 2 Bonnies. One is Withered, one is a toy. Shouts out to a joke. If you're, by the way, everyone watching right now, after the show's done, because again, the show might not go too long, if you ever want to go back and... One's dubbed by... Oh, Dios mío. If you ever want to go back and watch some more FNAF content on the channel, there's plenty of other shows I've done. You know, we did... Let's recount really quick. So the first anniversary thing I did was a Thank You Scott tribute music video thing. It's really short. You can check that out. For the 8-year anniversary, that was a 24-hour stream where I played through most of the games at the time to the best of my ability. I tried to have goals. I did not meet some of them. So there's that. The 9-year anniversary was a draw-a-thon where that went over multiple days, I think, where I was just drawing a bunch of characters. The 10-year anniversary variety show is a whole show of different things. There's a music video, a drawing stream, multiple board games we play, some game and play stuff. There's a whole lot of stuff that I put a lot of time into that. So if you want more stuff to watch after this, you can do that. And also, I have a bunch of playthroughs. This channel was established basically with my Security Breach playthrough. I just uploaded for fun, you know, and actually people liked it, and I had fun doing it. And you know, we've played other games, and since then, you know, like a lot of games at launch. We played Ruin, we played Into the Pit, we've played Help Wanted 1 and 2. Did you go, Mark, if I was at the bite of it? Of course. Of that, you have to do that. How could you not, you know? But yeah, the point being is, after the show's done, since it's probably going to be shorter, there's more stuff for you to watch if you're interested, but there's Something Borrowed, Something New poster. Now, the one thing is, I don't remember when the trailer dropped. I was trying to time everything up where it's like, okay, so maybe the trailer dropped for this, so I think we'll just go through the game teasers, or maybe after this one I think it dropped. So let's go to, this is the Foxy teaser, where we had, and now this is where it throws everyone off, because that's clearly FNAF 1 Foxy right there. That's very clearly normal Foxy, but then we got this one right here. Metal Sonic, he fucking rules. He's awesome. Metal Sonic's sick. One of my favorites. Yeah, no Lightning teaser yet stuff, so maybe he started doing that in 3. This was, obviously because I was a big Foxy fan, and seeing another Foxy, I'm like, oh boy, I'm excited. So let's, from this one, let's go watch the FNAF, no, actually, I think the next one was shown off before it too. So this is the No Place to Run one, where it is very straightforward. All of us are Foxy fans. Hey, how can you blame them? Where we actually see Withered Foxy in this game. I think this teaser is so cool. I think this teaser is sick. I think this one is a banger of just like the red filter just adding to it. Foxy in the distance here. You're covered by just a mask. No place to run. Exactly one place to hide. The 2 there. Let's see if there's anything hidden. No. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably the music box is the first one. Hey, Madison, good to have you. We're in the middle of FNAF 2 right now, so you haven't missed too much. But I just remembered, it's actually the puppet one is probably the first one that has like real like brightening teaser stuff to it. But now I think with this one out of the way, let's look at the FNAF 2 teaser. Let's watch the FNAF 2 teaser. How'd your mods appear late? Nah, she gets the pass. It's okay. So let's go to the FNAF 2 trailer, not teaser. So there are some trailers later on that I'm like a little like, ooh, we're gonna get hit with copyright, but whatever, who fucking cares? I remember Mike killed us all too! I remember that also! Sick. This one is just fucking awesome. It's like oh, wait.
Hello. Well, if you're hearing this, then chances are you've made a very poor career choice.
This one's like actually badass, which is really cool. Forgotten. Dismantled. The music goes nuts in this trailer also. Deactivated. This is like a perfect trailer to follow up your Smash Hit game though, too. Redesign. The text starts going red too. Super sick. And of course, you gotta clarify the Zero Doors, a Withered Foxy jump scare, Five Nights at Freddy's 2. What an awesome, like, this is such a great follow-up trailer to your big, like, indie game blowing up. Like, but first of all, just, this pan in general is so fucking, like, it's like, to me, it's like showing, like, the stakes. Also, teasing the puppet here ahead of time, too. And also BB there, also. It was cool. And of course, you got the creepy kid singing and shit. To add more, another puppet teaser there. Homie, even when he's slumped, he's farming the fucking scene. I mean, that's just like, look, man, I love robots, and just having one light boot up like that shit fucking rules. Like, the funny line here. I wonder how these were done. I guess Blender. So I guess he modeled in Blender and then would make these scenes in Blender, because I don't think you could do those in Clip Studio. Even Femboy Bonnie or Farms. We get it. But yes. Yeah, see, look at him go. There he goes. And then we get like gameplay look at stuff. I like that it cuts away specifically before we can really see BB there. That was smart on his end. Also, like, the slight teasing of Mangle there, too, where you can kind of tell it's just like a pile of scraps and not really even a full character. Like, maybe that wasn't even intentional, but, like, it's kind of just cool things to take a note of. So, I also just love, I always love, like, the different camera shots. So, like, stuff like, hold on. Stuff like this. Like, I always love these. These are, like, some of my favorite things in, like, the earlier FNAF games with the camera systems where you have specific camera frames and stuff. Maybe Maya, that was... Oh, that's a good point. Maya's also a really good point. I feel like it's been said somewhere, but I just don't remember, honestly. And we got him. We got the Chica cam there. We got the Freddy cam. I really love those, truthfully. Also, even showing the puppet warning here before we even knew it is super, like, what's fun about this is, like, there's just so much to talk about for such a short trailer, you know, of gameplay mechanics and stuff like that. It's like, why is there an exclamation point here? How do we defend ourselves without a door? You know. That's iconic. And then I also remember during the Foxy jump scare here. Another one in the vein of Mike Kills All was Foxy yelling freedom. That was another one I remember back in the day, and we didn't say it. We didn't say it during the FNAF 1 stuff, but Foxy is a good guy. He's running to check up on you. Classics. You know, we got those classic little things. That was FNAF 2 trailer. That was the FNAF 2 trailer. We have a few more FNAF teasers to look at still. FNAF 2 teasers specifically to look at. So, move on to this one. Now, what is this one? What is this one, you might say? You can't really see anything. However, if we brighten set it, I'm going to zoom this one out a little bit because can have that there. We brighten the image. Bam! Bam! That is good as shit, dude. Like, that is such a good teaser scare. This is like one of the best ones for me. Nothing, it looks like, obviously if you look and have a good enough screen, you could tell, but like, you brighten it, bam! Puppet right there, creepy thing just floating. It looks like it's hanging. Such a good teaser. That is such an awesome fucking picture. It was so good he does it twice later on. He does it another time later on. But yeah, this is a great one. This is like one of the, for me, like one of the top, like, FNAF 2's teaser game was really high, honestly. Like I think each one of them, I think it's because it was just, there was still so much excitement, because it's like, this is a sequel to that game, to that first game that blew up. Nah, I think Endo 2 was just like a cool Easter egg, honestly. I don't think there was ever really a rush. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm sorry. I need the music. I think it's just a cool Easter egg, and that's fine. I also just viewed it as two ghosts fucking with you and just moving things around on you and such. I always viewed it like that. But yeah, that's the puppet teaser. This is a great one. This is a great one. What is after this? Okay, so this is probably post the release of FNAF 2. This is after FNAF 2 release, probably, because it's like, okay, we're done for now. Until let's zoom in a little bit here. Until next time. What could next time be? Now this is where I get excited, because this is where I started following the teasers. You know. Who would have thought there was more games after the second one? For real? Bam! This bad boy pops up. The I am still here teaser with something shrouded in the darkness. And if we brighten it, there's a big 3 right there. We're getting a 3rd game, baby. But I want to talk about this teaser for a little bit. Because, man, this is so cool. People thought this was... Well, it was Sparky, and then people thought this was... Again, people thought it was a Freddy variant. Obviously, you'd assume it's a Freddy variant. However, there's a certain thing I'm not going to say yet. It's the next teaser we can kind of talk about. But this is our first FNAF 3 teaser. And even then, like, in retrospect, I could be wrong. And I'm probably very wrong. This almost still looks like an early model to Springtrap, because I feel like there's just some things on the face that don't line up. From drawing and just looking at references of this character all the time, I feel like this might have been like an earlier model of Springtrap still. I don't know. I could be eating my own words, but this is just such a cool visual. I just think that's so awesome. Also, wasn't there a huge... I would not be surprised. Get a room, you two. I see that kissy. Get a room. But this is a great one. This is so cool. So let's move on to the next FNAF 3 teaser. Hi, bro. I was in Spain, but you know, back on the stream, so good. Bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. If I say this wrong, I apologize. Pulling Guero Gamer, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Make sure to like the stream while you're here, and I hope you enjoy the show. And I said before, after this, if you want to watch more FNAF stuff, I have a ton of stuff on the channel. Go right ahead. But let's go to the next FNAF 3 teaser, and this guy. This is what we can use. This is what this one was called. And, you know, it has the box of the FNAF 2 stuff, so it's like, oh shit, this probably is a sequel this time. Because, you know, 2 was not a sequel, it was a prequel. There's probably someone who's like, actually, it's still a sequel. I'm like, I think it's pretty clear that one's a prequel, but whatever. Not what we're discussing. So whatever. I know, I am a stickler for names, even if it's just screen names. My last name has been mispronounced for years. No one who knows me actually say it, please. But, why did I say that? Anyway, he's got the big floating 3 in the box of, like, FNAF 2 stuff. However, we go to the Brighton here. Bam! Bam! Still, it's vague enough where it's like you can't tell the shape of it. I'm glad you mentioned it, and I was gonna get to that. You still can't even tell it's a Bonnie. It's still like you can assume it's a Freddy or something. I don't remember. Maybe the trailer was out before this. I don't remember. We're gonna watch the trailer after this picture, though. But yes, that's what I was gonna bring up. The most iconic thing I remember from when FNAF 3 was being hyped was everyone was calling this man Salvage. His name was Salvage. I called him Salvage too. Yeah, no, I agree with you, dude. That's why I wanted to, like, it gave me something small to talk about, because I think, as I said at the beginning of the stream, it really is an art that's missing, I think, from the current FNAF stuff. There's still a lot of cool teasing stuff that they've done since, you know, like Security Breach onward. But this is a little different. It just feels a little more personal, you know? No golden body. Bot with S. But yeah, this is a cool one too. It's like, I love that you still, like, I said it right, you can't tell that it's a Bonnie. That's what I think is really cool about it, is that you can't really tell. You can, so that's what this also makes me think that's why it hasn't been shown off yet. That, like, the trailer wasn't shown off yet at the time. That's the what we can use teaser. This is really where I started, like, waiting for teasers, you know. This is where I really started, like, getting into that. But let's now hop over to the FNAF 3 trailer. Let's hop over to that one. Music. Trailers. No! Go back! We already saw the FNAF 2 trailer. Let's let it play. Let's let it play. He will come back. The fucking strings kicking. He always does. This shot I've always thought was super cool too, with the eye following the camera and stuff. Never happens in game, but like. And then this fucking jeez, like when first viewing is like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, Five Nights at Freddy's 3, and then we get him saying hello. What's up, bud? Give him a little smooch on his nose, and it's coming soon. I got some good news for everyone watching. It's out. It's been out. Do you know? To this time, I've watched the MLGs and the FNAF. I definitely watched some of those. Like, there were a ton of them. What was it? The Ignis models. Those were like the early FNAF models everyone would use. They were kind of fugly, but they're charming in a way. And they're like weird. There was that one render websites would use all the time, where it shows the FNAF 1 animatronics and the toys, and it was those models that websites would use all the time in news stories, not knowing that's not official art. Like the golden toy Freddy, but I actually don't remember that one. He literally just walks into the room. Yeah, he's saying hi. He's checking. He's like, hey, you good? You good, buddy? Yeah, the Splinks and Ignis models. Yes. I remember Purple Guy animatronic. I remember that one. That was a good one. That you're talking like the FNAF 2 hoax teaser, right? Let me go Google really quick. Nah, I'm not gonna pull this up right now. I don't wanna. But yeah, but that was a funny. It looked like Grimace. It looked like fucking Grimace from McDonald's. Yeah, I don't remember Golden Toy. That one I don't remember. I don't remember that one. Oh shit! Wait, no, I think I kind of do. I think I remember the visual of it a little bit. Hold on. I'm gonna open a new tab. Hold on. All right. Golden Toy Freddy. Yeah, okay, I do kind of remember this guy. Yeah, I do kind of remember this guy now that I'm looking at it. What an icon. But let's also pull up the guy animatronic hoax. There's Grimace. There's Grimace. I don't know if that's the original image. Here comes Grimace. Oh shit, it's not up. Ah, fuck. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I see what I did wrong. Hold on. 1 second. Give me a second. My bad. Remind me to switch this back. I'm fixing it. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, that's embarrassing. It actually won't let me. Hold on 1 second. Give me hold for a moment, please. I see what I did wrong. I apologize. I've messed up, everyone. I fucked up, guys. Okay, why is it not? Okay. Hold on, I know how to fix this. It's like not... If I just add the tab here. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. It wasn't letting me select another window for a second. But yeah, here's a... I don't know which is the original one, but like, here's the I kind of remember this a little bit. I kind of remember him a little bit. Yeah. Like, so there's the toy Golden Freddy. Now let me do Purple Guy animatronic. All them leave my tabs out of this. This isn't even that bad. I am very much a tab fiend. I have too many tabs open when I'm normally on my computer. There's Grimace. Here comes Grimace. What a silly looking guy. What a little fucking weirdo. Anyway, back to FNAF 3. But yeah, the FNAF 3 trailer. Let's scrub it a little bit. You know, we got the fucking awesome face. I see what you did here, Scott, you memer. That's literally just like the awesome face meme face from back in the day. A little mini side plot. I'm thirsty. But also like more of like, because these drawings were in FNAF 2 as well, but more of like the yellow rabbit with the blackened eyes and stuff. We have the text. This long panning shot of the arcade cabinet, which is really cool. Got that. Again, this shot is like, I think is awesome, but it's like this never shows up in game, but I guess it's supposed to represent the like the 8-bit minigames in 3. You know, FNAF 3 like 2015 was like golden year with the false. Oh yeah, I mean, wasn't FNAF 3? Wasn't there like an infamous one where it was like Five Nights at Freddy's 3, and it was like the poster of like a roller coaster or some shit? Like, wasn't that one of them that was like spreading around online for a bit? There was another one that was like in a mall or something, which is ironic because then eventually we do get to a mall. But and then we just see him. We see him shaking here. We see him shaking here. Super fucking cool. Just very foreboding. I love the fucking eye texture in FNAF 3. Like, look, like that's so fucking cool. But yeah, let's see his jump scare one more time. Yeah, the one with the Freddy with the blood. That yeah, I know the one you're talking about. What's good? Ironically enough, I think because he has this other jump scare from the right hand side. I think that one's really solid, like the way he moves in that one, and also like him when you're on the camera and he walks past it is just great. So we have a few more FNAF 3 teasers to go over. Can I find it? FNAF 3 teaser hoax. There it is. I don't. It's this one here. This guy. Hold on. Open a new tab. This guy. This was everywhere. This picture. This one was all over the place. Yeah. You remember it now. This one was all over the place. All right, let's get back on track. Wait, was there a roller coaster one there? Oh shit! Wait, here's the roller coaster one. Oh, it's really small though. Hold on, is there a better one? There we go. Well, someone remade it. This isn't the original one, but this was a big one a while too for Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I love the 5. That it just suddenly changed it to not writing out the 5. Yeah, so this is a remake of it, but like this was one that was around too. Oh, the puppet in the background too. That fucking Freddy model. That's what I'm talking about. That's the fucking model. Everyone was using that one at the time. I remember him. I could never forget that guy. Could never forget this dude. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, no, I mean, that was the only... I mean, it's partially because that was the only model for a while. Like realistically, that was the only model people had. At the time, it was the most accurate. And then after the trailer, with all the text, we get this teaser. He always does in purple. So, like, what does that mean? What does that exactly mean? Is the purple guy possessing the Springtrap suit? Shocker, he's inside it. Was there anything hidden here? Or was it just a 3? Nah, nothing on this one. Oh, music. Boop. Now, this is a cool one, because this is like a gameplay relevant one. You know, we have our FNAF 3 map here. But if we brighten it, oh, fuck. There's fucking, what we're assuming are vents. And there's shortcuts he can take to get to us. This one's wild in retrospect. He just takes it straight to you. Which is funny, because, like, this area is, like, when I play FNAF 3, this is... Yeah, the music is great. You know, like, I mean, you gotta understand a lot of the early music for like, the Scott era games are just... tracks he bought. It's kind of like FNAF World, where he starts getting like Leon Riskin and other like composers to make official music and stuff. But yeah, I mean, like they're iconic tracks for a reason. But this it's funny that it's like this is like the worst spot, but also like in FNAF 3, you want to keep Springtrap here. That is always what I've been successful for me playing that game. You keep him locked here, and then you just kind of have him juggle between these two vents, because there's no other place he can escape besides those vents here. When he starts getting loose elsewhere, that's an issue. And also, if you have a ventilation issue, good fucking luck. Stone Cold rules. That track is awesome. Like, I agree. I also love Stone Cold Steve Austin. So I read that as Steve Austin. I was like, oh no, you're talking about the track. I never noticed that. Is that it? I wonder if that was intentional. It does look like the logo. You're right. I can't flip it for you guys, unfortunately. But like, yeah, you see, there's the one arm up, there's the leg, there's the other arm, there's the head. I actually do see that a little bit. I never noticed that. So what's next? So now we get weird with FNAF 3, where it's like, there was gonna be like a countdown or something with, this was teasing Phantom BB. Because you brighten it, there's a 10. There was gonna be a countdown or something. And I think that's like what the 10 meant. Because then this was like the next day. We had this one here. This is just his canonical age now. Yeah, that makes sense. Because then I think this teaser was the next day. It's all in your mind teaser. I'm like almost certain this was the next day. There's no 9 here. Because I'm pretty sure after this teaser came out, the game surprise dropped. If I remember correctly. But I have forgotten something. Something very important about FNAF 3's hype train. Is that something happened that started a small little trend. We technically got a demo, if you all remember. I forget how, I think it was a little before. I think it was just Scott being trigger happy. I don't think there was any reason besides that. Historically, he always was trigger happy. So like, and that bit him in the ass with FNAF World, I remember. But there was a demo dropped for FNAF 3, if anyone remembers. And I had this queued up here for everyone. I couldn't get this running on my computer because the way these games worked was it changes your aspect ratio, and that would fuck with my entire stream. So unfortunately, I couldn't live play these for you guys. The one that was there, that's a later one. This one was just dropped as a demo. It was like, hey guys, here's an early demo for FNAF 3. So we have it. We're gonna let it play. You listen to the sound carefully. It almost sounds like there's like sewer sounds and everything. Before we actually play it, before we actually play the demo, let's go back. I remember for a while when this dropped, people thought it was like, oh, is there gonna be like a sewer system or something? Yes, the Steam post that actually teased Springtrap's name was it was making like every few letters were capital for some reason, and it's I think it's spelt out I am Springtrap. I think that's what it spelled. It wasn't just Springtrap. I think it spelt out I am Springtrap, if I remember. But yes, I do remember that. But I remember when this dropped, those people were like, oh, are those sewer systems and stuff like that? And it was cool that we got like a glimpse at like the title screen here too. But let's check out what the demo was. What was the demo? It was a reskin of one of Scott's games, There Is No Pause Button. With a Freddy head. There was an original version. You're also going to see how bad I am at this game too, as we go through it. There also was an original version. This is the second release of the demo, because the first one that released used the Trollololo song, but apparently that was like copyright hell. I want to defend my gameplay on this a little bit, by the way. The controls are kind of jank. With all due respect. Yeah, this was There Is No Pause Button, I believe it's called. And there's like a harder version of this game called Rage Quit. It's this section where I just keep consistently fucking this one up. Like, here we go. Oh, wait, no, we're good, that one. There it goes. I just keep forgetting. Yep, there we go. We made it. We made it. Oh, but I got hit by the fire. Obviously, that's the point of this game. You have like 100 lives, and you have to get through it without running out of your lives. And then I fucked this one up too, right? Yeah. I gotta be real with you guys. I don't think I completed this section. I was just getting gameplay footage, and after a while, I was like, I'm done. Like, but that was our first troll game. This was our first troll game. The little trickster dropped, you know. Yeah, yeah. So after this, you know, FNAF 3's out. We play the game. We're presumably believed that it's over, and we get the hat teaser. We get the hat teaser that we believed that, just like Tricky Tony. I know exactly what you're talking about too. Tricky Tony from the hit creator of Undertale and Deltarune began the troll arc. Yeah, yeah. So we have the hat teaser, which again at the time I thought it was a symbolic thing because I am a constant person being like giving benefit of the doubt. Nah, this is the end for real this time. We're setting the hat. It's over. You know. Is there anything on the brain? Nope. Just hell. Just hell on earth. And then suddenly, I wish these had the dates. That's the one thing I wish this site had. I wish they had like the dates of when these went up, because a little while later, the hat was gone. Where did the fucking hat go? Who took the hat? Who in chat took the hat? Who took it? Keep my eyes on all of you. But he needed more money. Yeah, yeah. They were all made for money. That's what they were all made for. Greedy Scooty Coothie made them all for money. But where'd the hat go? No one's answered where the hat went. And it's still hell. Do you have the hat, Madison? Did you take the hat? I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Yeah, I probably could have Wayback Machine, but this was just, everything was conveniently here. Hey, Vsauce Michael here. The FNAF facility surely ended, or has it? But it was all for FNAF 4. And I want to talk about these teasers, just for a little, indulge me for a little bit. These are my favorite ones. I think the lighting, specifically in this teaser, still to this day, is so fucking good. To the point, it's like, it looks almost photorealistic at times. I don't know what voodoo magic he did on the lighting on this one. Like, it just, to me, still, I look at it, I'm like, damn, this looks almost like it's like a clay sculpture or something. Like, it's also why I chose this shirt for the event, because they're my favorite teasers. And then when I found out they made a shirt that had all of them on it, I was like, oh fuck, I gotta get that shit. The final chapter on October 31st, 2015. And if we brighten it, we see the big nightmare on here. I remember when this season, I was at my school's anime club and this shit dropped. So everyone had to hear me fucking whine and moan about this for a little bit. I think the nightmares are awesome. Hey, my chest is showing an extra $5.99. No, it's not. Stop. But this teaser is, yeah, I was very annoying when this dropped, because it was just like, I was mad excited because I didn't think there'd be another one, you know? I take the benefit, as a person, instinctually, I take the benefit of the doubt a lot of the time. It bites me in the ass a lot. You'd be surprised. But yeah, this was just mad exciting seeing this like demonic looking Freddy with these tiny Freddys crawling over it. No, I'm not doing that. Also, I don't take donations, but thank you. I'm not showing my chest. Sorry. Y'all can find that elsewhere. There's better shit you can find online. also the fucked up hat. Even the hat is fucked up, you know. That's how you know it's serious. Now, I think the trailer dropped after the main 4 teasers, so we're gonna go by that logic with this first. Lucas, I can be. No one wants to see that. Trust me. No one wants to see that. And now we're on the Nightmare Bonnie teaser, and like it's just like the lighting is. I think it's just so fucking awesome for these ones. They just look so visually cool, you know. Well, the question was it me? Was it me? Who was it? Was it him who did it? And we brighten it more of like nightmare text all over it and stuff. I love that also, like, even from the get-go, people were like, oh, are they talking about the bite? Is that what they're talking about? I love Nightmare Bonnie. Nightmare Bonnie of the Nightmares is, he's one of my favorites. I just think he, like, in a weird way, he's kind of cute. Like, he's got a big smile and he just big hands to give you a hug. Like, even though it would probably kill you. Nightmare Bonnie's really cool. I'm a big fan of this one. Can get you FNAF pasties? No. No. No, Nightmare Bonnie's super cool. And this is another cool teaser. Now, I remember trying so hard for the next one. Hi, Harrison, welcome to the stream. They're trying to get me to have FNAF pasties. I didn't sign up for this. But yeah, I mean, like, these next 4 are pretty straightforward, but like, I love these ones. They're very near and dear to me. Got the Nightmare Chica one. I remember when this one specifically dropped, I was trying to gas up my brother so hard and like, why this is the coolest shit ever. We were at the mall, and it dropped. I was like constantly be like, yo, you gotta understand. I don't even know what you're saying there, but we got the Nightmare Chica one, which this one's cool. We got the fucking. Okay, so I need to acknowledge Nightmare Cupcake. We gotta talk about the Nightmare Cupcake situation. We have to talk about it really quick, everyone. So we're gonna get through this really quick. This is my apology, my YouTuber apology video. It's not really. I always have to shout out Nightmare Cupcake because some of my good dearest friends, in the way they entertained me with this series, my dearest beloved friends, they gassed the fuck up Nightmare Cupcake. My one friend latched onto him, and then it became a thing. So Nightmare Cupcake has a very special place on the channel. The Nightmare Cupcake situation is crazy. There's like exclamation points, the circles and shit. So I have to acknowledge the little goober here. Nightmare Cupcake, you're somehow wormed your way into my heart and into my life. So we love you. Also, Nightmare Chica's here. Hi, Nightmare Chica. Hello. But another wasn't me teaser with the date that didn't come true. Was there anything more of like the nightmare text that's here? And then now we get to, I think, the controversial one. The Nightmare Foxy teaser. I have to call something out really quick here. Scott, you made cool games. You were a coward for removing the tongue. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, you were a coward for removing the tongue. How come the teaser has a fucking tongue? Like, god damn! This one's awesome. Nightmare Foxy, though, is my favorite. Is one of my What the dog doing? When you go to your fucking, like, someone's house for the first time, it's like, and the dog's growling. Oh, he doesn't bite, and it's this fucking thing. Like, or me. I actually, like, all joking aside, no, the tongue was never added anywhere. It was just in this teaser. It's on the shirt. The shirt kept it. And fun fact about the shirt really quick here is that the render of Nightmare Foxy, hold on, wait, hold on. Here we go. The render on here is that render, but it's more zoomed out and not with the red, like, filter over it, which is really cool. It's really cool to see this kind of more of this render in like its normal lighting for the most part. Sorry about that. But I mean, obviously I was a Foxy guy. I fucking loved this. I thought this was like the badassest shit. I like the nightmares a lot. I really do. I just think they're really cool. Even though they are very grimdark, edgy, in the context of the game, it actually makes sense. And even in the future when we got more news on what the nightmares are in external media, it still makes sense, but I think it makes way more sense as how it kind of was perceived initially. Or the nightmare text. These animations is at the tongue. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Luckily, that's fan stuff, so we can keep that. But ooh, Scott, that's where you get my goat. You took away his tongue. Yeah, it's so edgy it goes back into being raw. That's the best way to phrase it, actually. Still 10/31/15. It's gonna come out for real on Halloween, guys. So now, with this one out of the way, I think we should hop to the FNAF 4 trailer. I think we should do that now. And Vanny, don't even get me started on her knife. Don't even get me started on Vanny's knife. We'll get there when we get there. So let's go to the FNAF 4 trailer. God damn it. Okay. Here we go. The 4.3 jump scare, yeah. The cutting of the music there, and then the peaking, awesome, great. Mwah! What have you brought home? Oh, maybe the fucking I might have missed a teaser before this. Ah. And there's fucking Nightmare Bond. So something about this trailer I think is kind of cool is how it weirdly feels like a horror movie trailer at times, where it's like it has that visual effect there, the text and stuff, and also like it also helps that the actual gameplay of itself. Yeah, my bad. I forgot the plush actor teaser was before this. The gameplay of itself, I remember when this came out, like when I saw this hallway, I had like existential dread sink in, because look, I am one of those people where when I leave a room, I turn the lights off, I'm bolting, I'm leaving. Like, I still get that feeling of dread to this day. So when I saw that's what the gameplay is gonna be, I'm like, oh fuck, you're now tapping into my primal fears here. Oh shit, fuck. Yeah, everyone did that. I mean, it's fucking, I have a fond memory of that feeling. I still do it too. I'm a fucking baby. I still do it. The PowPop room is in the lowest level of the house. So when I finish up a stream at like 10 o'clock at night and all the lights are off and I have to fucking bolt upstairs, yeah, I'm doing that shit. Like, and in that vein, I'm gonna tangent a little bit here. PT, when that released on PlayStation 4, such a shame that never came out. Fuck you, Konami. We played that at a friend's house all together, and it was like such a great night. But even when I got home, I was like, oh god, I don't want to be near any fucking window right now. I don't want to be near any hallway right now. Just fucking go straight to my room. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. PT was fucking awesome. I still have it on my PS4. I should play it at some point. There's also probably online a like compiled version or something. But yeah, I'm a big fan of this trailer. I love the text. I've already said it before. And then just, we can't really see it in the best quality because the trailer is like 480p. Scott, it was 2015. But maybe it's program only exported like that or something. The PS4 is it worth money now? Oh, you're saying with it installed? Probably, yeah. The Markiplier Chica jumps. Oh, that's classic. The Markiplier, the first night. Well, this one shouldn't be too bad. Oh, Well, it was funny because like with FNAF 3 and onward, for a while, when those games dropped, we were playing them with friends. Like I would play them with friends. We would plug in one of our computers to the TV and play it on the TV and shit. FNAF 4, you can't do that. So we were kind of fumbling around in that game a lot. We're just like, how the fuck do we play this like this? No, I get what I realized what you meant. Yeah, I could never do it. I could never sell it though. I just can't. I'm too much of a stickler to having it over selling it. I remember there was like a guy when FNAF. I don't even remember. I don't think this guy was not like a big YouTuber. Maybe he was like semi decent big, but he was like constantly bitching and moaning about the whole game. It is like he was like, tomorrow is another day. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? He was just like being a hater to be a hater. Because at the time, this is where the kind of like real hate train started with FNAF. And it was just like, it was funny because it was just like, there's probably additional context to something if you keep playing the game. There's probably a reason why this character keeps saying a line like this. There's probably, reading comprehension's a beautiful, beautiful thing, Every game had a hate phase. I mean, you're right, but, like, it's also worth noting. That peek around the corner is so fucking good, though. That's, like, one of my favorite things in FNAF 4. This game is actually scary, and if you don't like horror games, I mean, I think this game is also I'm actually legitimately pretty good at this one. It was one of the few ones I kind of was flying through when I was playing. When I did like the 24-hour stream when I was playing through each game, I fly through this one pretty well, because it's like I kind of have the system in my head. It's just obviously when you do Nightmare Fredbear, that's when it starts getting a little tricky. I also love the bedroom. I love the toys in the bedroom. The fucking purple robot and the phone. A big fan of those two. This and 6 fuck me up every time. Well, 6 is like a frustrating game to play, which is upsetting because it's just like I do like a lot that is in 6. It's just the gameplay is very confusing. You don't know it well. You close the doors. Also seeing that animation too, it was just like, whoa. Because that was like kind of like the animations from 3 to this are like a massive step up. Like seeing this kind of like almost pseudo 3D environment, and like at the time, I understood what Click Team was as like a development kit. I understood what it was, where it's 2D assets that are basically maneuvered around and stuff, like, and to see this door animation, like that's super cool. Like that's really, really cool. Let's go back to Plush Trap here for a second. Good old little Plush Trap here, sitting on his chair and stuff. Ah! Rar XD. I like, too, that the trailer doesn't show the fact that when you open the door at this phase, he roars at you a little bit. So, playing the game for the first time, you still get jumped by that a little bit. That's nice. You got the Freddles. We love the Freddles here. And then going back. Which, by the way, I see the cut here. I see the editing cut here. He goes to the right, Bonnie's on the left. Showing it again really quick. We go to the right. Bonnie's on the left. He thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. I also like that the FNAF 4 jump scare sound has overlaid the original jump scare sound too. Even though it is just a mess of fucking roars and shit. But yeah, that's the FNAF 4 trailer. That's the FNAF 4 trailer. We have a few more FNAF 4 teasers to go through, and because I jumped the gun a little bit. Literally unplayable. Because then we get a variation of the hat teaser with the purple hat and bow tie. Which obviously at the time everyone was... And also... Oh, oops. My bad. Property of blanks, and it's very clearly Fredbear's Family Diner. Something I always never really noticed, and it's a little hard to tell here. And I think this was the Adventure Time regular show even... Yeah, Gravity Falls didn't start yet because I remember people were like, "Oh, Gravity Falls is ripping off FNAF or something." No, no, wait, wasn't it the opposite? Oh no, maybe the episode aired, but it was in production. Like, probably, it didn't like intentionally rip off FNAF or anything. It was taken. It was a whole thing. I'm ranting. Oh, you didn't say. Also, you said Gravity Falls didn't finish. My bad. I just misread that. My bad. But in this teaser here, see if I can help you guys see it. Right here, you can actually see the reflection of Nightmare Fredbear's jaw. It's really hard to see on this screen. I never really noticed that. Also, Gravity... Well, I don't think it was intentional. That's what I was trying to say before. I think it was just complete happenstance because FNAF was so big at the time. But yeah, if you ever look at this on your own accord, if you look carefully in this spot here, you can actually see the reflection of Fredbear's teeth. Which, speaking of Fredbear, the Nightmare Fredbear teaser. This is my favorite Nightmare. I love Nightmare Fredbear. I've said it multiple times. He's like one of my favorite Scott designs, period. I think he's just so fucking cool. And this teaser got me so fucking amped. Like, we had another, or was it me? Then what did it say in the chest again? I think it says like pretty sure me in the chest or something. It's a little hard to read. But god damn it. But I love that it's black and white too, so we don't actually see his colors, it's just the bow tie. I love Nightmare Fredbear, man. Such an awesome design. Yeah, it was probably me, yeah. And then our last one was the plush trap teaser. And I remember when this one came out, I was like, what the fuck what does this mean? A tiny spring trap? Like, the episode was made before FNAF 1 XT, but yeah, that's kind of, that's what I was trying to say, but it just wasn't coming out because my brain is goo right now. So thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, the terrible things come in small packages teaser with plush trap, which the lighting on this one's really good too. What was it? It was just the hallways? It just shows the hallways. It's like, I remember at the time for this one, I was like, what? This one, I remember I was like confused. I was like, ooh, it was the first time I was a little wary where I'm like, what? So Springtrap is here, but like he's a little toy? Like, what does this mean? And it wasn't really even Springtrap, it was a literal toy. It was a literal toy. So that was this one. I think that is our last FNAF 4 one, because now we hit the end thanks for playing teaser with a little itty bitty question mark right here. A little question mark right there. And now we get to one of my favorite things that was ever put on this website. I love this picture. This picture was like my like cover photo on multiple platforms for like multiple years. I love this picture. I love this thank you picture. It's very sincere. It's very like, hey, thank you so much. Look at all these goobers who were here along the way. And it's just cool to see new renders of all the characters. And I also like that Wither Golden Freddy is still a massive fucking head. we appreciate that, you know. It's just such a cool picture. It's just like such a cool, like, how far it came within a year. Like, I sure hope nothing slightly changes in this picture. Oh, god damn it! We now enter FNAF World territory. We've now entered FNAF World territory. I remember when this shit dropped, I was just like lost for words, like, what? Like, yeah, it was like every few days it would start changing. We just got Endo 1, which I think is a really smart pick to do, just because it's like you could have missed him. My other pick for that would have been Plush Trap, but like, he's so front and center in this where it was like you would probably be able to tell he looks different. You glance at this briefly. I remember I did that too, where it's like I glanced, I was like, what do you mean there's a new teaser? I'm like, whoa, what? Like, who's this little guy? So let's go to our next one. I think it's Endo 2 changes now. Yeah, we have Endo 2 here. Adventure Endo 2. Very funny to pick the endoskeletons first for this also. Got Endo 2, we got Endo 1. Who changed here? Oh, it adds Fredbear. So then this is where it got excited, where it's like, oh fuck, what the, wait, there's Fredbear here now? Like normal Fred, because Nightmare Fredbear's right there. Normal Fredbear. Like, is anything else added? Anything else added or hidden? Or is it just the Fredbear? Might have just been that. I think it was just after this one. Alright, who's next? Who's next? Fredbear. Fredbear. Oh no, isn't this one? It just slightly moved. Didn't Fredbear like just slightly? No, Wither Chica changed. That was that. Wither Chica is here now. Also, we were reaching 26 clickbait year in the whole neighborhood started lowering FNAF popularity. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's where it really kind of started. Like mascot horror started to kind of take shape as its own genre and shit. Yeah, Wither Cheeker was the next one here. Like the Shaq 3 meme. But who's next? Oh, also, the detail of the background is getting brighter, too. Just taking note of that as well. And the thank you is slowly fading out. This adds JJ. This adds JJ into this one. I think it was just JJ, though. I don't notice anyone else. See, this is fun, because it's like... I'm kind of remembering following this now, like, as this was happening now. So, like, it's like I'm kind of remembering, oh yeah, JJ got added today. I think BB's tomorrow. And along with someone else. Let's see. Yep, BB changed today. Okay. Fredbear's more visual. Was there anyone else? No, just BB. FNAF World Overworld had... Yeah, I mean, I bought FNAF World, like, when it came out. I bought it, and then I actually never refunded it on Steam. Because I was like, nah, you can keep the money. Because, again, I'm a goober, and I do shit like that. I bought it when it first came out, and, like, when FNAF World came out, I got snowed in at home, so I had the perfect excuse just to play it all day, which is great, you know? We had BB in this one. Who's next? Who's next? Foxy. FNAF 1 Foxy. We have lost our first member of the original FNAF crew. Foxy has turned. We're gonna have to put him down. I don't know what to tell you, that's what happened. I got snowed in, and I was like, oh shit, guess I get to play the game all day. And then it surprise dropped today, and I was like, oh shit, guess I get to play the game all day. Oh well. I don't think there's anything to brighten. Who's next? Mango and Toy Chica. Now we're getting multiples. Now we're starting to get multiple people changing one day. Yeah. We got Mango, we got Toy Chica. Who's next? We got Toy Bonnie. Toy Bonnie changed. We got Funtime Foxy gets added in this one. And then also the Endo plush gets added. The Endo I think that was an Endo plush? Yeah. He gets added here too. That's what was exciting about this too. It's like, yeah, we were expecting characters to change, but we weren't expecting like things to get added until like Fredbear happened. So it was like, it really could be just more than just a character changing. Springtrap changed, Withered Bonnie. Oh, a lot changed in this one. Wow. Hi, Bottles. We're in the middle of FNAF World teasers right now. A lot changed in this one. So we have Golden Freddy, Springtrap, and Withered Bonnie. Maybe, I think it was, and then Shadow Bonnie gets added. Yeah, Rick's, whatever his actual name is. We get more of a visual of JJ too here. Oh, you're right, yeah, you can start seeing FNAF World too. You can start seeing the name also. Who's next? And now the background's super different. Now we're really getting there. Plush Trap has changed. Adventure Plush Trap looks so funny. Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm talking about. That's why this event, I decided to do this event where it's just like, this craft doesn't really happen anymore. And it's like, it varies a special place, you know. Were the Phantoms on the original teaser? Wait. Go back a second. Oh, Phantom Foxy was added here too. Because I don't think the Phantoms were on the original thank you image. Yeah, Phantom Foxy got added on this one too. Almost missed him there. Now this is where a ton starts changing. We have Puppet here. We got... We're gonna keep going through here. We have... Phantom Foxy last one. We have Phantom BB hiding right there. We have Phantom Chica there. The watermelon herself. Nightmare Freddy changed now. It's so funny who ends up being the last one that changes. FNAF World Refreshed is really, really cool. It is very cool. I don't know if I'd play it on the channel, but like I'd like to play it at some point on my own time. As someone who likes FNAF World, I wouldn't be against it. Maybe for the channel, I don't know. We'll see. Shadow Freddy gets added here. Let's see. Spring Bonnie. This is where Spring Bonnie starts getting teased. Hidden in the background there. Toy Freddy changed. I think that's everybody for today. I don't know. We'll see. Who's next? Oh, Bonnie also changed that day? Oh, you're right. How did I miss the most obvious one? Bonnie changed this day too. Let's see. We got Mustard, Nightmare Fredbear, Phantom Puppet. We got right here. I think that's everyone for this day. I think that's everyone for this day. Bonald Book. Yeah, that seems like everyone for this day. It was the Nightmare, the Phantom Puppet, and there's one more that was walking on. What's next? Who's next? Who's next? Nightmare Freddy changed the other day. Now Nightmare changed on this one. Nightmare Bonnie. Oh, did Nightmare Bonnie change yesterday? Maybe that one was yesterday. No, Nightmare Bonnie was still there. So Nightmare Bonnie is today. Phantom Mangle now pops out. We now really see Spring Bonnie. We're almost there, though. We've almost changed everyone. Where the Freddy and Freddy stands. Well, we now lost Withered Freddy. He's been taken. I remember I was getting so impatient for Nightmare Foxy. Yeah, we're kind of slowing down now. We're slowing down. Oh, okay, so now this is where things get weird. This is where things get weird. So this was during, I think, some game theory stream? Some game theory stream. And out of nowhere, Scott started... Yeah, the Bright Run House. Scott started dropping hints on the website while that stream was going on. To help, like, I think Matt Pack piece together the story the best he could. Now, here's the thing. Specifically with this one, gang, I made it very clear on my channel, I've stopped trying to solve the lore years ago. I don't know what this one means. To this day, I still don't know what this one means. Maybe a time period or something? Halloween update is after. Hey, PowPop things took a weirder route. Oh no, did the sound effect play? Their big Final Fantasy 3 live stream with... It's... Oh god, Smike. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in forever. That guy ended up being bad, right? Yeah, I think you might be right, though. I think it was that. It was definitely a game theory one. I remember that for sure. Or maybe they were all multi-streaming. Maybe they were all streaming on their own channel or something during it. This is alluding to Dream Theory? Okay. This one, this is the one I was just like, I didn't think that really had any significance other than toys existed. Like, and trying to pinpoint a time. Now the next, what was the next one? What I see in the shadows is, this makes sense to me. This one makes sense because it's just like, at the time, things changed. Whereas like, there's two ways you could think about this one, where you're playing the actual gameplay segments where it's like what he's seeing in the hallway isn't actually anything, which is kind of true. But also then in the cutscenes that you play, whereas he's misunderstanding like someone putting on a costume. Like FNAF 4. Yeah. Putting on a costume and like I guess what I'm trying to say is like it's a kid misunderstanding thing. Like this one makes sense. And then the next one makes sense too. To me, at least. 4 games, 1 story. This makes sense to me. Like it's like, okay, everything you need is in these 4 games, figure it out. It's just that Toy Chica one was just such an oddly specific thing that still I'm like, I don't get it. I really do not get it. And I want to acknowledge the box for a second here. I still think the box was never really anything. I think I always was in the camp the box was a symbolic thing. It was a very symbolic way to show the lore and story being properly told overall, and opening the box means you figured it out, you did it. And that's why it never really officially happened. It was in the files of FNAF World, I think, but that's how I always viewed the box, that it was a very symbolic thing. I don't think there's like... I don't know. I don't even know. Oh, bottles are coming in with the apparently thing was that it was a tie between the girls' toys and how the toy animatronics were presented, promoting Dream Theory because it would match. Okay, that makes sense. I can understand that. I can understand the rationale. I just feel like of those 3, that was the one that was like the most like, what the that's an important detail? Like, but yeah. I never thought there was anything in the box. Yeah, I think the box was just a symbolic thing. I've always thought that, where it is a very symbolic representation of the story at the time. And that's why the box was kind of forgotten about, was that so much changed since. And it's still changing. So, that was a little lore talk for a little bit. Seems chat froze briefly. It'll probably fix itself in a second. There you go. Self-admitted retcon. Yeah. There's that too. Which I wouldn't even be surprised if there's multiple than just one, you know. Now, we have to finish the FNAF World teaser. Then we can watch there is a FNAF World trailer that I need to talk about. Who changed today? Who actually changed today? I can't tell. Fuck. Who was it? Oh, the Paper Pal gets added, though. The Paper Pals got added. Maybe it's just the Paper Pals got added for this one. Balls. Hi, Fred. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Crying China got added too. Yes, you're right. Good eyes. Oh, Chica changed too! Oh, shit! I think the box was the old story that Scott was playing for FNAF, but then fans started, like, helping Scott. It was like, yeah, I mean, that's, again, like, that kind of goes into what I'm trying to say too, whereas I think it was very symbolic of the story being completed at the time. 11 years of stupid bear game. Damn. Yeah, ain't that crazy? Went into the pit. I played it already. It's all on the channel. I played it when it came out last year, silly. Hi, Mantis. Oh, hello, Mantis Shrimp Guy, also. I like your name. What's next? What's our next change? We now lost Freddy. Freddy has turned. I love treating this as if it's like a disease that's spreading. Yeah, but went into the pit? We'll find out one day. If you think really hard enough, you'll figure it out. So the only stragglers left are Nightmare Chica and Nightmare Foxy, from what I can tell. Do it again, I wasn't looking. The happiness zombie disease from Gumball. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Oh, Wither Foxy changed at some point too. Was that? Oh, we missed Wither Foxy changed at one point. I can't keep track of these shits. Oh yeah, Golden Freddy's head is just gone too, because Withered Golden Freddy couldn't make the cut. That's like Ice Climbers getting cut from Smash 4. Okay, who gets added now? Is this not the same image? This is where it's getting tricky. Yeah, you're now the second person who's mentioned. No, I haven't myself. I watched gameplay. It's super cool. Yeah, no, I like all the stuff they added. I love what they add. No, and Endo 1's been there since day one, Models. He was the first one to turn. He started this. No, FNAF Refresh seems really, really cool. I really like the model, because they made Phone Guy a character. I really like that it's just the phone with Endo arms. Who fucking changed? Hold on. We can figure this out. Watch this shit. This one? This one. No, I think characters just moved. Yeah, I think he just moved characters on this one to restructure it a little more. Yeah, so no one got added. No new characters. Now we have Nightmare Foxy. So for some reason, I don't know why it ended up like this. For some reason, Nightmare Chica's the last one. Why Nightmare Chica? Nothing against Nightmare Chica, do not get me wrong, but I'm just like, how come it's Nightmare Chica was the last one to turn? Also, this game is very ass pictures. I feel like I'm playing and I'm on a observation journey. Also, this game is very important because if we never had... Yeah. Well, again, this started really mascot culture. She's the key to all of it. More time to cook bad pizza. That's fair. Now, I think... Now the official FNAF world coming in 2016. Seriously. She says hello. Bad pizza is pretty busted. I haven't replayed FNAF World since I initially beat it. And that was a long ass time ago. Maybe I should play FNAF World. You know, I really haven't done that on the channel. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, Endo Plush was a playable character, yeah. I don't remember Endo Plush being that great. I don't want to skip this yet, so let's watch the FNAF... Wait, hold on. I think... We're gonna go back really quick. Don't look at all these. Oh, so I'm sorry. Forgive me. I jumped a step. Because we have FNAF World, and then the most important meme at the time for this. Halloween update ones. Fair. Also very true. For resisting all the changes. Yeah, she was the strong... Does that mean Nightmare Chica is canonically the strongest character in the FNAF universe? At the time? At the time? I think that might be. I think Nightmare Chica could beat the Mimic. I genuinely think that now. But the meme at the time for this was every now and then, the website would fucking update and add a rainbow. Can't believe the power scaling in FNAF. Every now and then, the rainbow would... I am secret of fucking Mimic. It's the fucking Mimic! I don't know what the fuck that garbage is. It's popped up so many times, but I know that. Not the rainbow. Yes, the rainbow. Wait, no, what happened with the rainbow, though, is like, every other day, like, Scott would update it for a few minutes and then change it back. I remember that. Like, so rainbow is today. So now, let's watch the FNAF World trailer. My name is fucking Mimic. Oh, yeah. Is that what it is? It's a Russian fan game? I've only seen, like, videos of people playing it. I never knew that. Even in the fucking movie. Yep, the rainbow even made it into the movie. So now, who is voiced by Coco Bandicoot's VA? Which is weird. It's weird to say that. Coco Bandicoot, Jimmy Neutron, like... But let's go to the trailer, because there's something I need to talk about the FNAF World trailer. So let's go back to our trailers. I do this every time, I'm sorry. Thank you, Five Nights at Freddy's trailers, for having this uploaded also. I appreciate it. James Isaac Neutron! Let's see. Yep, only still 360p. They've stalked you. This is cool, by the way. This is super cool. They've scared you. They've haunted you. But now they're cute. The overworld that wasn't in the launch of the game, right there also. This and FNAF World as a whole are just absolute insanity. Like all the sound effects, all this shit, like the Freddles. This is where we officially confirmed the name Freddles, by the way. FNAF World did that, starring Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Toy Freddy, Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica, Mangle, Fred Foxy, Fred Blue Boy, JJ, Withered Freddy, Withered Chica, Bonnie, Withered Puppet, Phantom. I can't fucking do it. It's going too fast now. I'm sorry. I'm trying. And then one of my favorite things in this trailer. I love the Mangle paddle ball. This in the FNAF AR lineup. I love the Mangle paddle ball. We're going back to that really quick. So another thing to remember at the time, too, was that there were two websites at the time also. There was Scott Games and FNAFworld.com. Just a detail we're going to need to remember. But what I wanted to talk about this trailer specifically, is this one sound effect. Here. That what the sound effect. I know the origins of that. The origins of that sound effect was from a fucking... There was a YouTuber from back in the day that I watched. His name was Make Me Bad 35, and he did just really kind of hokey videos. They were probably... They were like kind of wildly inappropriate at the time too. And one of his videos, there's a sound effect where he goes, "What the fuck?" Yes, it's Damien. That is from one of his videos. I tried to track it down, and I couldn't fucking find out which one, because I would have to cycle through, like, a ton of videos. But that sound effect was from one of his videos. Yeah, you hear it now. Yeah, like, so my thought process of how this happened was I honestly think that sound effect might have gotten, like, popularized and maybe put on, like, a sound effect website, and then Scott found that and used that. I wish I knew what video it was so I can prove my case here. I really wish I knew, but I swear to you that's him. And that's from one of his videos. I just don't remember which one it is. I just truthfully don't remember. But it's always, I remember when I watched this trailer. He was a comedy YouTuber from back in the day. He just stopped making videos. Damien should get Goofy to give him his money from Scott. He doesn't really make videos anymore. He just moved... Nothing bad. He just moved on with life, you know? But I enjoyed watching him a lot as a kid. But also, it helped that his humor was kind of catered to a young teenager, if you catch my drift here. I'm not the classiest shit now. Yeah, I know they might have been roommates for a little bit or something, because they did a lot of videos together for a bit. Yeah, it's like, I remember when I watched it, like, because I think this trailer dropped when I was at work, when I was working at the movie theater at the time. So like, I went to the break room to watch it really quick, and when I heard that, I was like, that's fucking Damien! Like, I talked over it, 1 second. Oh, whoop, my bad. Yeah, like, I have Damien hitting the horn and it's... this asshole. Yeah, like, I liked the giraffe videos a lot. Those always made me laugh, but they're... I just shitted a Big Mac! Have it your way! That's Burger King. Whoopsie daisies! Very, very toilet humor from middle school era, but that's why I wanted to talk about this one specifically, is that, like, that's, like... I just wonder how he found it. It had to be like that was uploaded in like an audio library or something. Or maybe that audio clip specifically got popularized and memed online at the point or something. Like, so we now pause on FNAF World a little bit. Then the classic home said, yeah. We now pause on FNAF World to hop to... Halloween update for FNAF 4. I just want to see one thing real quick. I think okay, that's when that starts happening. And it was just this. We're almost at sister location. We're almost there, I promise you, my friend. So this is the Halloween update for FNAF 4, which is still a very cute update, you know? It didn't really do much, but it added, oddly enough, like, one actually iconic character in the series. And this was the teaser for Jack-O-Bonnie. I don't think there's anything right in it. Yeah, it's just the Jack-O-Bonnie. Yeah, I mean, that was clever, though, to just kind of scoop out the models and then make them jack-o'-lanterns. So we have the Jack-O-Bonnie teaser. There's not much to say on this one. Now, this is the Nightmare BB teaser. Hello. And this is another one where I think the lighting is just on point for this one. Looks really good. His skeletal fucking fingers. And apparently, like, there was a weird thing where it was like, people were like, oh, is this canon? But, like, apparently, like, Nightmare BB could be considered canon. I like Jack-O-Bonnie more. I'm sorry. Oh, damn. Well, that's... Hello, Dalek Giratina. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. This is the Five Nights at Freddy's 11-year anniversary teaser and trailer throwback. We're going back in time, reviewing old teasers and trailers, and just kind of talking about memories. So I hope you enjoy your stay. Make sure to like the stream while you're here. Make sure everyone, if you like the stream, make sure to like it. But apparently, yeah, it's like... He said it was like, yeah, Nightmare BB could be considered canon if you so choose. And I'm like, what? Why him specifically? I guess because time period stuff. That was my only understanding of it. But for some reason, Nightmare BB is the only thing here that could be considered canon. I don't know. Beats me. Beats me too. I don't know. What's the next one? Oh. Don't wake the baby.jpg. We are so fucking back. I said before that favorite Nightmare animatronic is Nightmare Fredbear. It was always my favorite one of the Nightmares. I said during the FNAF 2 section is that I think the puppet teaser in that one was fucking top tier. And, holy fucking shit. Like, holy fuck. Like, that's, like, actually terrifying. The Poopit. Yeah, I know the Poopit. Come on. Come on. We know the Poopit. This is, like, actually horrifying. Like, vastly different from Nightmare Plush that it is an illusion disc shenanigans. That's true. Yeah, that might be a good point too. You know, I mean, and Nightmare Own is like, honestly, of all of the Halloween update, I think he's the most iconic solely for Ultimate Custom Night. Like, because he was one of the big disruptors in that game. It was like him, it was Toy Freddy, and then I think Funtime Foxy were like the big problematic ones. As well as you have to coin the plush ones that you get in the shop. You have to death coin them also. I've still never beaten that game. I'm not good at that game. But this teaser's awesome. Great homage to the FNAF 2 teaser, but also like its own spin. Nightmare Mangle. Is there a teaser for Nightmare Mangle? There should be, right? Let it write the whole thing. You're right. I actually forgot about that. Oh yeah, the Nightmare Mangle teaser is great. You're totally right. I forgot about this one. Come hang out. You brighten it up. Bam! Bam! Just hit you right in the face. Super cool. Now, if I'm correct, this actually did launch on Halloween. This actually did launch on Halloween. Which, fun fact, did you know that if you play FNAF 1, 2, and 3 on Halloween, based on your computer, it actually adds Halloween decorations? It actually does do that. I forget when it was updated to do that, but it does do, those 3 games do that. But it's only the PC ones. I don't think it does it for like any of the console ports or anything. But yeah, this is a great one. Killer. Not too much to say for this one. And then the fucking jump scare from Jacko Chica here. Yeah, we're gonna be getting there in just a second. You had Halloween decorations, yeah. There's nothing hidden, but just cool. One final thing to hype up the Halloween update. The Halloween update was cute, you know. Now this, I believe, is what you were talking about. Oh no, this is just when it goes dark. This is just, I think, when Scott Games goes dark for a little bit. But the next one, this I think was on FNAFworld.com. if I'm correct. So it looks dark, right? See what you have done. Now, I want to talk about this teaser for a little bit. I have some confessions to make about this teaser. So like, if I'm remember correctly, this teaser happened when like, I guess, was FNAF World out by then? No, I don't think FNAF World was out yet, but I think it was, he was already getting a lot of shit online for FNAF World, and like, he's explained that this teaser was just meant to show, hey, there's gonna be dark shit in FNAF World too. Just stick with us here. It was out? I could have sworn it might have not been out yet, but the point being is, like, this teaser was just meant to be, but because of the timing of it, a lot of people thought this was potentially a cry for help. I have a confession to make here. I was one of those people too. I remember emailing Scott. I never got any response back, but I remember at the time I was concerned, but it really wasn't that. It was just showing, hey, there's dark stuff in FNAF World 2. Not FNAF World 2. If only we got FNAF World 2. It wasn't that. But like, man, this is a striking fucking, like, this is a striking teaser. Even though the mangle isn't even hanging, it's just like, it's biting on the paddle ball. Like, this was definitely like jarring for a moment. We're just like, whoa. Okay, I'm sorry. To the point, the next teaser, I think, it's just dark. Because is it dark with the text or? I don't even remember this one. Oh, this is the Madness Takes Form one, and it shows the like a boss face a little bit here. Yeah, this was the I think they showed like Brow Boy or something. This is not the best picture for it, but now we're gonna. What, do we have any teasers before we start doing this? Anything trailers wise before that? Let me check. I'm sorry. We have another troll game to go over. We have FNAF World Halloween Edition. If I remember correctly, this dropped a little before the game came out. And this was, I wrote it down. What was the game this was a reskin of? This was another Scott reskin game. This was a reskin of his game, Fighter Mage Bard. And also, and I think I had this queued up. This got hyped up because this is actually very important. I need to go over this. Scott Games got hacked. Scott Games got hacked by the infamous lol hacks. And all of the messages are compiled here. Let's open these up. They looked like this. I hex Haxor Scoot's site and will release the full version of FNAF World tonight at exactly 6 p.m. Thank God he put the time zone. Thank God lolhacks put the time zone. Don't trade stupid man. And lolhacks. Number 2. Lolhacks email number 2. I mean it. I'm gonna get to release tonight, 6 p.m. CST again, he's confirmed for us. Take me seriously. You'll be sorry. I will post to leak right here. Lol hacks. And then finally, I has released it. Download FNAF World. And then what that was FNAF World Halloween Edition. Yeah, I remember playing this one actually in full when this came out, because it is actually kind of, because it's a reskin of one of his games, it is a self-contained game. And the demo I did here, I kind of just went through it. So what happens, you like walk around for a bit, you can heal at the end, you get random encounters basically. I kind of forgot how the game worked as I was playing it here initially, I'll be honest with you guys. He essentially told what region they're in. So it's really just like, also the music is really funny. It's just like generic spooky Halloween music. Cheesehead! Look at this smug asshole. Yeah, so I think that happens in the game, so that's the game over there. That happens in the game. The Mimic! We got Tangle, which actually, some of these actually do imply characters that show up in actual FNAF, like Tangle was one there. It's secret of... What are some of the other interesting tidbits here? Brow Boy, who's a boss in FNAF World. I should have probably warned about the flashes in this. Prototype doesn't show up in FNAF World, but this is a cool design. Like... And there were difficulties too, so like you could, Freddy was like the easy mode, and then I think I'd do Chica for a little bit here at some point. My name is Edwin. I made the Mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. Yeah, so here I think I do the Chica. I'm not really sure what the difference is between hard mode and all that, but maybe just like enemies deal more damage. Well, also Chica deals significantly less with Flap, so... Poppy Playtime FNAF, the prototype. I hope that last chapter is decent. 4 really left me on like worry, like, oh, this might not be great. Like, but it is what it is. So that was the FNAF 4 Halloween update, and now we're talking about this bad boy. Let me get the music back up for y'all. This is Five Nights at Freddy's The Untold Story coming soon. Now, when this got teased, I was like cloud 9. I was like, is this going to be like the story is being told in full? Like, is this actually going to be like we're going to have the lore chronicled, basically? I was a child to assume that would be the case. So we got FNAF Five Nights at Freddy's The Untold Story here. Really cool title. Really cool, not title. Really cool cover art here. We have the release date. 12/22/15 was the release date initially. The official title is coming tomorrow. The Silver Eyes. 12/22/15. And that was the point where I'm like, oh, this might not be what I think it is. You know, fun fact, I have the original release of the Silver Eyes. The Silver Eyes, before it got its mainstream release in Scholastic, had a small limited release on Amazon. And the cover looked like this and everything. It was a much bigger book. And like the text in the book was fucking massive. It was huge. I had that. It's upstairs. I don't have it with me right now, but I do have the original printing of the Silver Eyes. I think if I ever had the chance to have Scott sign something, it would be that. I think it'd be cool to have. Now, what do we... It's available now, guys! You can go get the book now. There's nothing to brighten here, also. It's just the... Oops. What's next? What are we leading into now? It's Christmas! Merry Christmas, everyone! Merry Christmas, everyone watching. It's Christmas time. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas! Get your stockings out, put on your Santa hat, put out the cookies and milk. Yet no Christmas update. I like that this has the bosses, though. That's really cool. Merry Christmas, everyone. You know what? Just for y'all. Just for y'all really quick. I'm on stream here right now. There you go. That's just a little treat for y'all there. That's a little treat for everyone watching. Pulled it, they put in some boss characters. Well, I don't remember if this came out before. No, it did. It was 2015, so this was before the game was actually out. Christmas! And now we get update 2 teasers. Which added, you know, we see the purple guy here. We see... Is it just purple guy added? No, coffee's right here. Yeah, FNAF World kind of gave Funtime Foxy the name. That's very true. Purple guy! Oh, the Jackos too, you're right, The Jackos are there. I don't think everyone is here. Maybe they are. Maybe that was all the only characters added. Purple guy, coffee's right here, the Jackos. Is Nightmare Mangle somewhere here? Oh, Nightmare BB's here also. JJ was from the... JJ was already... There's Nightmare Own. Update 2 still coming soon. This adds the fucking, the Foxy Fighters. Yeah. No, Coffee from Desolate Hope. That's their name is Coffee. It's literally that. Which, fun fact, I'm pissed. In Secret of the Mimic, there's a coffee Easter egg. In the final area, when you're getting chased by... That looks like the original FNAF 1 location. On the desk in the final, where the final Springlock suit is, coffee's just there. Like, it was just being built. Like, I completely missed that on my run. Beat Desolate Hope a long time ago. Desolate Hope's sick. Desolate Hope's super cool. It adds the Foxy Fighters. What do we got next? Wow, we're actually at 2 hours, basically. Look at that. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, we have now entered sister location teasing. I beat that game 5 times and never caught... You never caught Coffee either? Holy shit. Yeah, he's right on the... Like, he's not standing up, he's like on his side and it's on the work table. I guess you have to replay it again, Bottles. You'll never escape Secret of the Mimic. But now, we get hit with this shit. You know, FNAF's been, like, stagnant for a while. You know, it's been quiet. We get hit with this shit. I'm never playing Secret of the fucking Mimic ever again. Well, that's not true. You're gonna be playing that Russian fan game. It's fucking lines. With nothing to hide, just lines for right now. But what happens next? You know what this shit made me think of when this was happening? No, I liked Mimic. Bottles just played it a lot. Yeah, that Metal Gear Solid 5 teaser! That's exactly what I was gonna say! When Metal Gear Solid 5 was getting teased, it did not have a title, it was just the Phantom Pain, and there were lines above it that people figured out, oh wait, if you line up the Metal Gear Solid logo, or like the text on it, it lines up perfectly. When it was still, Phantom Pain by Joe Kima Studios. Do you know what the next FNAF game is gonna be? I wish. That'd be cool. FNAF's in a weird spot now where it's like, what do we do now? I mean, ideally what I would like, personally. What I personally would like. I don't know what the consensus is. I'm ready to do a follow-up to Security Breach now. Or Ruin or whatever. I'm ready to continue moving the story along. Mimic was fun, but I kind of feel like if there's gonna be something, that's kind of what I want, but I feel like there might be potential for DLC for Secret of the Mimic to kind of help catch us up forward to how Mimic ended up in the Pizzaplex for the game audience and stuff like that. I personally would be up for just jumping forward to continuing on the storyline post-Ruin. But I think a game where we're just talking about how did mixes get put together. Am I being held at Pizza Cutter? I fucking wish. I wish I was. Am I actually whispering? Am I not? I also am naturally quiet. I'm sorry. But wow, I tangented off. I continue spiritual or maybe Fall Fest game, the kind of design. I don't really even think we need a Fall Fest game. I think we understood what Fall Fest was now. It was an event that went wrong, it killed Fiona, and then Murray was fucking traumatized by it, and everything continues from there. I don't think we need a Fall Fest game, myself. It was the evil sister of Freddy. You were just like, security breach. Oh, probably because it's just like no one... You say security breach and people are like pointing guns at you and I'm like, I don't care. You'll have to shoot me in the head before I say I don't like security breach. I love that game. That game is too special for me. I legit can't hate it. There's no bone in my body that actually hates it. I can criticize it, sure, but I'm like, But getting... Or a game with Chica Pro. So let's get back on track. that's my feelings of where I think FNAF will go next. But this is literally like Metal Gear Solid 5. That's how that game was teased. So we get just a singular line here. Is there anything? We get an N. Dr. Neo Cortex shows up in this one. Crash, I've made a new series of animatronics. I call it Funtime Crash Bandicoot. He actually listens to me. And he starts crying. He starts sobbing. When am I gonna play the Crash games on the channel? I'm like not good at those games, but I genuinely think they're really fun. What's next? Another line. We got another line, guys. And now we got an A. Crash, I have an amazing idea. I can use my genius to create robots and pizza. Good old Sister Location teasers, bro. Actually love them, bro. No, teaser. No, Sister Location is like, the teasing for Sister Location is cracked out of its mind. I actually don't disagree with you on this one. A. Now, I think what happened with these was the letters would disappear and then people overlaid it. I think that's what was happening with this one. And then letters started staying too, I think. It's funny you say Ratchet and Clank, because eventually I am going to play those on the channel. Like, that actually is on my docket of series I will go through on the channel. I played them growing up, but, like, I need to play them now. And Chica saying, pizza! Yeah, I remember those videos. I remember that. We got an I, and O, and I. So they were I's, that's what it was. We got the A. And now we're in Freddy 57, Freddy in space, buddy! Fuck Sister Location. This is the real fucking shit we're hyped for. In space, no one can hear you get jump scared. Coming in spring 2031, baby. Wow! This minigame was so funny. There's nothing in the brain, right? Yeah. I think this was this was April Fool's 2016. This was put on April Fool's, yeah. And April Fool's joke turned into a real game twice, yeah. Isn't it thrice now, actually? Isn't it 3 times now? Like, because there's a third Freddy in space now, I think. The gimmick of this game in FNAF World Update 2 was genuinely so funny, though. When he just starts listing fake FNAF titles, and one of them is like, it's like Five Nights at Freddy's 62, or it's like Freddy v Bonnie Dawn of Justice or something. Like, and then it was funny in Freddy in Space too. It was funny because there was a Steam post where Happy FNAF One Day, Happy FNAF One Day to you, APA or AHPA, whatever. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Happy FNAF anniversary. Your Freddy in Space meme or something like that. Yeah. But in the game, there was a Steam post a while back where I don't remember what Scott was being asked. He was like, yeah, if I were to design myself as a boss, I would be a head in a jar with robot claws. Lo and behold, in Freddy in Space, that's literally his boss in that game. So that was some 4D chess ass shit right there. Also, ID 69. Nice. I was really confused for a second why this was here. And now I remember. This was April Fool's on the FNAF World website, if I remember correct. So like Scott Games was the Freddy in Space teaser. This was on the FNAF World website, and this has the kitty. I forget what the game was called, but it was like a kitty finder game that he made. And there's the kitty, and that was in a foxy.exe, if y'all remember that. William Cafton. The Foxy.exe game that was a parody of fucking Sonic.exe. Jesus. Like, I remember there was a video of me. There was a video of me that I recorded playing Foxy Fighters, and I lost my shit because I didn't know Soul Dozer was in it. And I fucking love Soul Dozer. Like, one of these days I'll show it. And now we're back. We're back to Sister Location. Never. And the end's back too. And then we get the reveal. Bam! Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Location. There was never just one. Who would have thought that one offline, the Foxy.exe? Yeah, dude. Like, I read that models. I read that as the spinning cat meme. You know, like it's like the ooh da ah da ooh dee da ah. I read that as that. But yeah, this was so exciting, and also reminder that Sister Location started exactly. Oh, we're on the same page, same brain. Sister Location started getting teased in FNAF World Update 2 with the Sad Desk command. Yeah, the reveal is sick, like the colors and everything, and just like the shadowing. Even then, like the shadowing on Baby here just seems so different to what Baby actually looks like. It's like Scott knows his fucking lighting, man. But remember, this started getting teased in FNAF World with the Sad Desk man. He's talking about that there's someone like worse coming, and it's like he gets killed, and the baby eyes light up, and then it's the show will begin momentarily. Please stay seated, or something like that. So this is our Sister Location. Now, I forget what's the next teaser after this. What is the next one after this? Because I want to know if maybe I should do the trailer first. Oh damn, yeah, hi Yemi, welcome to stream. We're on Sister Location right now. Next is one more FNAF World teaser, so I guess we'll do that, and then we'll go to the Sister Location trailer. Those ones I kind of remember a little bit. Kind of remember them. And then one last FNAF World Update 2 teaser that adds, you know, there's the rainbow. There's the rainbow everyone loves. Everyone loves the rainbow. But now, let's watch the Sister Location trailer. Let's watch it. Fear. Panic. Dread. Terror. Now this is where the real original music starts off, deep below ground. Where memories sleep. There's Kellen. Anger is restless. The lighting is just so nuts on those. And secrets don't keep. Leon risking musicking his ass off, yeah. All right. So remember when I said the FNAF 4 trailer like cranks up like the progress of FNAF as a series to like 10? Yeah, this does it to like 20. Like holy fucking shit. Some of like the initial like gameplay, like the rooms and all this. Can I play FNAF 1? I played it on the channel a while back. Not today probably. But then we get the fucking all the different fucking models and the face plates. Oh, let me catch up with you guys really quick. I know we're way past it, but remember when everyone was convinced that Springtrap was an amalgamation of everything? That's my boy Salvage. That's my boy Salvage. We definitely talked about that. I chose a good day to get Domino's. Now Comfy Mode activates. Hell yeah. I wish I could have Domino's right now. I'd fucking slam that shit. This trailer was insane. Never seen it before. It was very, I guess, terrific, I guess you were saying there. Leon Riskin musicking his ass off. Or do I dare bring up adult theory? That was a moment in the FNAF community. That was certainly a moment in the FNAF community. That is all I will say on that. Fun fact: somebody in the Funtime Foxy model in the trailer saw a puppet. Oh, it's like the reflection looks like there is one. Oh, I kind of remember that, actually. I kind of remember what you're talking about here. I think it's like kind of like here-ish, it was like, or something. I kind of remember what you're talking about. But this is also where, and let's be honest with ourselves here. Things start changing here. Things are changing now. Of Security Puppet, yeah. I think it's just lighting, but I do see what you guys are saying. And I do kind of remember that also. This is where things start changing a little bit. We start kind of shifting more to sci-fi. I know that's not everyone's jam, but... this whole, like, push into with the build-up of the music. And again, the biggest thing here is the music. Is, like, this is an original track made for this. Super cool. Super cool stuff with this one. Also, I don't know if this is, like... I always kind of, like... Valorous, that's a W, IMO. Yeah, Valorous sick. I always kind of liked how, like... And I don't think this is at all anything true. How kind of each text here kind of almost reflected... the core of each game. So like fear just being the core of FNAF 1. Then for FNAF 2, what is it? It's panic, which I think really does sum up the gameplay to FNAF 1 really well. This is all fan head stuff. I don't think any of this is like actually intentional. It's just very clear with you guys here. Dread of just Springtrap slowly approaching you as he's the only one there. Terror, because they're probably like the scariest game of the main four. But yeah, that's Sister Locations trailer. Sister Locations trailer is nuts and just like really, really set the bar high, you know. But again, it also does mark a change, and we do have to acknowledge that. FNAF starts changing at this point, you know. Oh, I just teased something. Whoops, I just teased something. My bad. So let's go back to the teasers. And now these are a lot more straightforward, if I remember, where they're just kind of like... Let me get your music back for you guys. Oh. Well, yeah, this also game has voice act. I mean, this started in FNAF World Update 2, but like, this is... There's voice acting in the game now. You know, like, there wasn't voice acting at the time besides FNAF World Update 2. So it feels like such a big turning point for the series as a whole, and a new pseudo-arc, I guess, for it. What's a Fun Time Freddy is my personal favorite animatronic, but Calum Goff I think is very charismatic. I had fucking as my text tone for a custom night for this. I had for my phone text tone him going, "Oh, birthday boy," as my text tone for like years. That was my phone text tone for so long. There's Baby and Ennard. I love Ennard design wise. I just think Ennard's so fucking like actually aura to hell and back. But yeah, so this is the Baby teaser. We actually get a look of Circus Baby here, with the like, the light blue hues. The Sister Location stuff also is just like so appealing to me. Was there anything in this picture? No. No, yeah. So there's nothing really in the picture here. And then next we have... Ennard was after the Baby teaser? Wait, really? I feel like that's not right. I think I heard that song. That sounds familiar. Is the Ennard teaser really after the Baby one? I thought it was that one, and then that one. Weird, okay. No, Ennard was definitely after Baby, but I thought Ennard was after, like, the Biddy Bab in this one here, too. Alright, well. I love Ennard. I've said it multiple times. I think Ennard is fucking awesome. I think it's just such a cool... And what the concept of Ennard is, of it being a hive mind, and there's a part of me in everybody. Like, kind of, like, spoils the twist with Ennard a little bit, you know? A little bit. Because there is another twist with Ennard that we all know. But... just super cool. I don't got too much else to say for this one. This is just such an awesome, like, hype teaser. Yo, hi, Akira. Welcome to the stream. This is the Five Nights at Freddy's 11-year anniversary teaser and trailer throwback. We're going back in time, looking at old teaser images and trailers, and just having a good time. And nobody knew all of this, bro. So next was the Biddy Babs. These little goobs. Don't hold it against us. And I don't think there's anything hidden in the... Oh, the fucking baby face actually scared the shit out of me. I totally forgot that was there. I totally forgot that was part of this teaser. That actually fucking got me. God damn it. Alright, this is a high tier one now. I totally forgot that was in this teaser. That scared the shit out of me for a second. Has the vibes of those fake FNAF screenshots that have been going around TikTok. I wouldn't know that because I do not use TikTok, but I believe you. I hear there's a lot of misinformation spread on TikTok for FNAF too. That is fucking nuts. That got me. That actually got me. How did a fucking teaser that's been out for years get me? And then the next one is this one, which kind of like hints at the control panels. Get back on your stage now. So what shows up here? Just the mini arenas in the background. Definitely cool teasers. Yeah, no, the teasers are sick. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a new era. It feels like a new era, even though it's still considered like the core era. Super great stuff. Super high quality. The lighting is great. Bottom right. No, it's just the copyright for Scott Games. How are we doing right now, viewer-wise? Also, 9 people. Nice, nice. Thank you guys for watching. Please make sure to like the stream. Not to be harking on that, but it does help. So now we take a pause. We take a pause because now we're in the anniversary. One of the anniversaries. I forget which year this was. This is the second. This is only the second anniversary. This is the only second. But these are super cool. I'm not knowledgeable on 3D modeling, but this is all just. I think stuff like this is really interesting to see, and see things how they were put together and stuff like that. I need to look at something really quick, because there is another thing I have to pull up soon. It's not yet, okay. It's cool to see also like how the models actually fit onto the endos. They actually were made to fit onto the endos. I think that's really cool, myself. Who's next? It's, Bonnie's next. This has the funny picture. Like, fun fact, that image of Freddy being made was used in Joy Creation story. Oh, is it really? I haven't really touched upon any of the Joy Creation stuff. I never got to play that demo that came out too. You know, I've always forgot just how much of the FNAF series happened. Yeah, dude. In 1 year, I think it was 1 through 4, if I'm correct. 1 through 4 was in 1 year. I think. Yeah. It's about that. It's nuts. It's genuinely, it feels so much longer than it actually was too, which is weird. But also fun fact, this is like, Bonnie has a black bow tie here, you know, like, yeah, it's cool. No, it seems really cool. It seems like one of the few fanverse games that seem like pretty solid. But even like the original things, I also just like, I'll be with Joy of the Creation, I'm actually more so confused, like, how many are there specifically? I know there's one actual main one being made. I know that. But I feel like there are like 2 or 3 other versions of the game. I don't know. Oh yeah, that picture is great. I'm not showing that just because it has people that can't consent to having their photo shown, but like, that's a classic. There's a iconic photo of my friends and I. Post playing FNAF 4, I was stressed as shit. You see, I have a pitcher of water next to me because when I get nervous, I drink water. I don't know, I do that a lot. Joy Creation story mode. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, an expert on it. Honestly, I have a full confession to make here. I'm not that much of an expert on fan games. I really played, Candies. I liked Candies a lot. I tried Pop Goes. I liked Flumpties. It's unfortunate how everything with that guy played out, but Flumpties was really cool. The 2015 demo, Joy Christian. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god. Yeah, see, that's where I get confused. There's like so many. Like, no, it's cool though. It's definitely really cool stuff. But yeah, I've played those before. I still gotta play. I have a, was it the My Pop Goes Arcade or something that came out a while back? I still gotta play that. But those were the fan games. I really didn't dabble too much with fan games. There's also, there was just a lot of them that were just like Five Nights at Wario's, Five Nights at Treasure Island, with all due respect to the Five Nights at Treasure Island one, because that one was really popular. I know Wario's was too, but that one to me was very like, oh, okay, whatever. I don't love Juniors. I think it's a very well-made game, but I don't know if I like it. I don't myself. It's just a taste thing, you know. But it is one. I know it went through hell too, so I'm glad they at least got their game out. You gotta commend when something just comes out, you know. There's Bonnie. I think Chica's next. Yeah. And then next we got the Foxy one's great. the fucking thumbs up. Also, notably, he doesn't have a hook. Now, I think if I remember correctly, I just think it took the FNAF format and design different, kind of like Fusion did before anything else. No, yeah, I know who made it. I know who made it. I heard Jollibee's was solid, but obviously they couldn't really do anything with that because they were literally basing it off an actual food chain. Maybe one of these days I gotta play some fan games. I don't know. I kind of didn't want to do that, but thumbs up from Foxy. Maybe he wants to see me play some fan games. That Banshee one going around is pretty cool right now. Five Nights at Fuckboy, a classic RPG maker. A classic. So these ones are cool because this is actually showing you how the jump scare is framed up. Yeah, Jolly was canceled. Jolly 4 was canceled. I think I remember reading about that. What did you play Tuesday? But this is cool just to see like the framing of how the jump scare works, you know? This one right here to me is just very, I don't know why, this angle of Bonnie just speaks to me for some reason. Research at Freddy's, I've never heard of that one. That one I've never heard of. I think we have the Chica jump scare too now, yeah. Like, this is neat. I like this for anniversary stuff, showing behind the scenes kind of work like this. Even if I don't fully understand it, I think it's really cool just to see stuff like this. It's cool that it's like, the textures aren't here either, so you see like the whole FNAF one off is missing a lot of textures and stuff. The full body Chica on the top right here. It's literally wireframe Chica, like wireframe Mac from Punch-Out. Oh, this one's the best one. This is the best one, though. This has Nakey Springtrap. Okay, I gotta zoom in on this one. Oh, I can only go so far. Shit, hold on. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at it. Look at it. I want all of you to look at it. I just bopped my camera. Nakey Willy. Nakey Willy. Nakey Willy. But this is just cool to get a, this was the most exciting one for me. Yup, this is me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Well, it all started back when I started a business with my friend Henry Emily. This was just awesome to see, like, under the Springtrap suit, you know? Like, we only had at the time the hidden images. Naked William, you say, hello. But yeah, this is so cool. This is like these ones. This is my favorite one. This is just so cool to see and get like a look at. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. I have someone giving me something. Just hold for 1 second, please. Hi everyone, I just fucked things up really quick, bear with me. I'm very sorry about that. I had someone bring me mail when I tell people that, hey, when I'm doing stuff, you can just text me and I will be notified. But it is what it is. Yep, there was no text. Okay. But, let me get the panel back up. Sorry about that, everyone. I have to just get the audio back up too. Bear with me here. I actually got a pretty significant thing in the mail that's not really related to FNAF, but I might just show it off because I want to. Where the fuck are the properties? Oh, right, I have to go here. It's okay, we are back. So, I got mail in today. We're gonna pause for a second. We're gonna just take a brief moment. None of my fucking box cutters here. Ah, shit. Oh, I lied. This is not FNAF related, but this is very important Lucas lore related. So I'm gonna do it. I just recently acquired something in the mail. JK, yeah, he has a little postman. He has a little postman outfit and everything. Hi. Am I certified user? Shut up! I can do whatever the fuck I want with my box cutter. We're gonna do something really quick. This is a little bonus treat. It's not related to FNAF, and I promise we'll get back to it. 14 viewers! Oh, should I do this while there's 14 people watching? Fuck it. So everyone, I got a pretty big thing to show off really quick that is not related to FNAF, and we'll get back and I promise this is just a little special to me. I recently acquired, what are two of my Holy Grail figures. I collect figures, I'm sure you could tell. It's like one of my main hobbies. And I was very fortunate to finally win two of my Holy Grail figures that I've been hunting since, like... They came out in 2013, but I couldn't afford them at the time. I was in high school, you know. These are very special to me, and I have been wanting these for years, and I'm like nervous to look at them. I'm like, you're getting, like, raw right now, by the way. Oh, fucking Jesus. Oh, God. They're fucking real. And I have them now. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh. There's no way. There's no fucking way. That I have these in hand now. There's no fucking shot. So... I listen to music. Do you guys listen to music? I listen to music. One of, if not my favorite artist and group of all time, is Daft Punk. I'm a big Daft Punk fan. And when they broke up, I tried to score these because at the time I was able to, and my order got canceled on me. These are really old. These are from 2013. This is like a closure point for me. I'm really sorry. I now own the SH figure of Daft Punk. I have wanted these for fucking years. I have wanted these for fucking eons. And now I'm fucking holding them. Now I'm fucking holding. Are you serious right now? Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get back to FNAF now. I'm sorry I derailed this. I also got some Beyblades in, but that's not as special. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Alright, let's get back to the teasers. I'm very sorry to people who tuned into that. I know it's not related to this stream at all. Show them I like Beyblade? No. It's just Pegasus Blast and Rock Leone. Let's get back to what we're doing. Okay, we're back. So we wrapped on the, we were just doing the anniversary teaser. This one right here. Big fan of this one. Oh, fucking it, Jesus, man. So now we get to canceled due to leaks. No more sister location. No more baby. No more Funtime Freddy. No more Ennard. I don't even remember what the context was for this, to be honest with you. I think it might have just been people saying they leaked the game or something, and then Scott played into it. But if you brighten it, I will say this is one I had to pull up because it's really hard to read on this site. You are so dang cute. I am gross. I smell like grilled cheese. I look like a grilled cheese, but thank you. I had it pulled up here because it's easier to read. Right here. So when you brighten this one, cancel due to leaks. In other news, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building. Sources close to the establishment questioned the report, saying that the strange activity around the fucking area at night suggests something else is to blame. I like grilled cheese. Well, thank you. I like you too. I love all of you. Thank you so much for watching. So thank you everyone for watching. What are we at right now? 13 people watching! Holy shit, thank you! I haven't had that big of a number in a while. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Even though it's just me kind of shooting this shit and I just went off on Daft Punk figures for a little bit. Anyway, where do we leave off? One local quoted saying, "Everything just stopped. There was so much excitement built around this place opening, and then they just stopped talking about it. There was only a handful of people." Blah, I can't, this gets a little hard to read. "Look at the inside, making sure everything worked right, you know. Guess they weren't quite ready for the... They thought we were..." Sorry, this is a little... A tenant from across the street claims to have witnessed a large group of cars surrounding the building during the night, and large pieces of equipment being taken out of the building under tarps. A few weeks later, the building was up for sale. There's no comment yet from the local entrepreneur who financed the venture. This is a really funny one. This is a really funny teaser that he played with the audience for a little bit. I genuinely, this was a great... This is why the sister location ones are so chaotic, because like shit like this happened. Like... Now it's, I think as we start, we get this. The Ennard mask. What does it mean? What does it mean? So many people were convinced. I actually, fortunately, this was when I was not convinced. I was like, there's no way. There's no way this game is suddenly canceled. Which, by the way, before we move on to this one, time out. Important factor into this. Ring the important factor alarm. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. We have our next troll game. We have our next troll game to look at. And that is, fucking, I hate that it does that. This is the Sister Location Mature Edition. So, for context on this one, Scott out of nowhere, when it was getting close to release, was like, hey guys, I think I made this game too scary and too mature, so I have to change the actual game. But if you really want to play this mature version, well, I'm going to drop it all for you to play, but don't say I didn't warn you. So this was Sister Location Mature Edition. What's it going to be? Certainly it's actually a game, right? You know, certainly it's actually going to be a... Hey, Pass Lucas, you want to select new game? You want to actually start the game, Pass Lucas? Oh. There he goes, there you go. It's a Sid and Survive. This is another game Scott did. This is a Sid and Survive. And if you can tell by the length of the clip, it's 11 minutes and 24 seconds. I hate to say it, I actually got really into this one when I was playing it. So it's just a survival game where it's like you have certain meters and you have to pay for different tools and get money to do so. However, it's like you can starve, you can get sick, And there's a lot of different things that can happen. So like, let's flash forward a little bit. So here I bought a tent to protect me from bugs. This catches rainwater, so I have something to drink. And I think at Infinite, like, there's no actual ending to this, right? You just literally survive for as long as you can. Yeah, for the most part. And it was just a fun way to recycle his previous games that, like, maybe were not viewed as much initially and let people try them out again, which is, I can appreciate that. But you get all these upgrades, like, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Yeah, so, like, I think this is when, like... It goes through, like, multiple waves. And now snakes start coming in. I got bit. I got snake venom. I got bit again. Like... But it gets so chaotic later on, where it's just like... So we have rain. If you can tell, there's a bear trap here. I wonder why there's a bear trap. There's a lightning rod to prevent lightning from striking me. It's really hot now. It's cold now. There's the snake. I'm infected again. But wait, there's more. Now zombies start showing up, you know. How could have I anticipated the classic FNAF zombie to show up? Which actually makes a lot more sense when I say it out loud. Zombies in FNAF actually make a little more sense saying it out loud. There's a bunny! Goodbye. You were meat now. That's what I'm saying. I said it and I'm like, oh wait, there actually is a little more to that. But yeah, so that's what the mature edition of Sister Location was. It was reskin Sid and Survive. So let's get back to our teasers. And now this was a big one. You want to know why? Want to know why? Release date, baby. 12/17/2016. Or 12? 10, Jesus. So the theories about Ballora were true. I never understood the connection of making Ballora, like, William Afton's wife or something. Not literally Ballora, but, like, I never really understood the connection to that. But, like, I'm not against it. I think it's cute. Like, I think it's a fun theory to have. But I never caught the, like, if there's, like, a hint of that in the game or something, or just people, like, fan theorying and shit. But 12/17... Why do I keep saying 12? It's 10. Like, because I got 12 viewers right now. 10/17/16 was released as Sister Location. Which is weird, because I don't remember this version. Oh, because the clearer one is later. But before that, we have a map. And if you guys remember, the last one. The only thing that kind of supports it now is just... yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of like actual, like, supporting that too. So we have the map of Circus Baby's Party, World, and Rental, or whatever it was called again. We have the elevator, the control module, Ballora Gallery, the breaker room, the Funtime Auditorium, Parts and Service, Circus Control, the Circus Gallery. But what if we brighten it? Certainly nothing will show up. Oh my god! 2 secret rooms. Which specifically is like the secret room where you do the entered boss fight. And is this the scooping room? Because I thought the scooping room was in Parts and Service, but maybe I'm wrong. That might just be the scooping room there. But yeah, this is because you'd start walking this way, and then if you deviate off to the right here, that's how you get in the secret room. I believe it's the scooping room, yeah. So that was that one. That's the map. And now we have 2 more of the release date ones. We have Entered Mask. Entered Mask is here, and then I think this is a few days before release also. Entered Mask is gone. So, now Sister Location's out. Yay! Whee! And we're dark. There's nothing in the image. Completely pitch black. Until a little later, the reveal of Custom Night coming soon, which, fun fact, this frame actually isn't in the game. It's not in Sister Location Custom Night. It ended up getting cut from the actual game. Also, fun fact about Sister Location Custom Night, I barely played it. I really have not played that much of Sister Location's Custom Night. I really don't know, like, how hard it is compared to, like, the other Custom Nights, you know. I've never really played it. I don't think there's anything hidden either. You've never put... Well, it doesn't help that you have to beat Ennard to get to it. And that shit sucks. That shit is the worst, dude. Custom Night coming December 1st. Huh, ironically enough, very close to my birthday. Why does FNAF do this? I don't get it. Why does it do it? Are you ready for round 2? Are you ready for Freddy? Yeah, these are just teasers for, Ennard can suck my innards. These are just, teasers for Custom Night. And now the next one, I don't know, does anyone remember this? Coming soon to iOS and Android. I have a confession to make about this one. My good buddy Shay64 Steve and I used to have a YouTube channel called Gameplay Buddies, and there was one series we were streaming where the Android version of FNAF World dropped, and I like kind of derailed the episode because I started downloading it and I wanted to see it. So my good buddy Steve, I apologize for that one. My bad. But this was weird because I think this was immediately taken down because it was just like not coded well. It didn't really work. You know, they canceled the iOS and Android port for FNAF World. It existed, and I was able to get kind of far in it. But also the text was very meta. Like the opening text was like, "Welcome to FNAF World, the game that almost killed the franchise," or something. Like, yeah, this is a weird moment. This is a weird moment in this franchise's life. And now we get to the weird lull for a little bit. So this is there actually something? No. We're now in the teasers for the second book of the Twisted Ones. It's just art by an artist that I don't think people like anymore. That's all I'll be tackling on that matter. I don't know how I feel about this. To this day, I'm very, like, the Silver Eyes trilogy is the most Silver Eyes trilogy of all time. I think it's really funny how comical William gets in the final one, where he has, like, a cyborg eye and some shit. But, like, I don't know, man. I like how the Bonnie design here, I like that he's like a spider almost. I think that's really cool. As a fan of monster designs, I think that's super cool. Like, yeah, I don't got too much to say about these. We got the wolf. And this is where we're starting to pivot, you know? This is where we're kind of starting to, like, really notice change. This was uploaded again? Why was this uploaded again? Yeah, that too. But now, BAM! I am still here. What did this mean at the time? No one fucking knew. Just baby's eyes. So yeah, it's like, it introduced illusion discs, and it's just like, what? This is a lot. This teaser of just baby's eyes lit up. I think this happened during like an E3 or something, and I was like, whoa. Yeah, this was on there for a long time. This was on there for a long time. It was like a good majority of the year. So if that happened around like E3 time, that had to be like mid-year, I think. We got more Twisted Ones. The Foxy's cool. I like that it's like arms like a beehive. Can't say, there's not much else to say for these. 2 days, 5 minutes of Freddy's, the Twisted Ones. Yo, can I say about my beef about the Twisted Ones for a second? I want to go off on my beef for this one for a second. I was pissed. I found out that year for Black Friday, Barnes & Noble's had an exclusive where it was like, oh, hey, there's a signed copy of the Twisted Ones that had Scott's autograph in it. I'm like, fuck, if I knew that, I would have fucking got that shit, man. Sorry you disappeared for a while. Well, you missed my apology to you, where we're going to tackle back here really quick. Welcome back, Steve, also. Oh, you missed two things, actually. One, I had to apologize to you. We were talking about the FNAF World iOS and Android port. I don't know if you remember this at all, but there was one Gameplay Buddies recording session where this dropped, and I straight up flatlined during that session and like started focusing on that while we were still recording. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Oh, and also too, Steve, I do remember this. Fuck, I was really hoping you didn't. I was praying you didn't actually remember this. Fuck. Not my finest hour. Say at least. And also one more thing, Steve, because you kind of missed, you kind of missed actual raw emotional Lucas for a moment. Showing it one more time. Showing it one more time. Hi. I have them now. You know about this. I have them now. I won them for a really, really, really good price. I have them now. Those are, just to remind you, are the SH Figure Arts Daft Punk. Yeah, I have them now. I got them for a really good price. Alright, back to FNAF. So yeah, Twisted Ones, it's, yeah, whatever. They're here. I wish I got that autographed book and I'm still mad about it. And now we got static! We have to interrupt everything, because I think it's another anniversary section. Yep. Yay, book sarcasm. There's nothing wrong with books, the problem is just like, I don't... those teasers have no meat besides art. Like, nothing wrong with art, it's just like, there's nothing to say. But now we're in another section. Now these, if I'm right, this section of behind-the-scenes teasers are actually kind of important. So, we have Withered Freddy. He's missing his head. Look at this doofus. Buddy, how you gonna walk? You can't walk around like that. You can't walk around Freddy's without your head on, silly. They're gonna stuff you into a suit, sir. The fucking Freddles here are killing me. I forgot about this one. Hey, what's up? I'm stanced up. So no head. These are my the little goobs. What will they be doing today? Now this is our first interesting one. We have more Nakey Springtrap this time around. We have more Nakey Springtrap, even more than last time. The heads look like crocodile dentists. We have even more Nakey Springtrap now, but there is a detail in this one. There is a detail in this one. You know, we got him there. What's going on down here? What's that down here? That hand is not that hand. What's going on down here? Huh? What's happening down there? Your fucking emojis. So what's going on down there? You know. What's our next one? Fun Time Freddy. He's jumping for joy. Look at him go. What's going on here? What's going on here? You know, this little sector right here. What's going on there? That's not part of Fun Time Freddy. He's doing the splits. What's going on there? Well, certainly there won't be another kind of thing like this. Circus Baby ripped her fucking head off. Why did she do that? What's going on here? What's going on right here? What's happening right here? Yo, these were the fucking classiest way to tease the scrap animatronics from fucking Pizzeria Sim. This was the coolest fucking shit. Is that remnant shit that I heard about? That was the coolest and cutest way he could have did that while keeping the whole surprise release of Pizzeria Sim. Like, super cool. Also, Baby doesn't have her head anymore. Rest in peace. Oh, but real shit though. There's nothing hidden on this one. It's just exotic butters. It's just exotic butters. Look at them. We lost some of our other friends who were here too. I never thought I'd see top-down exotic butters in my life. Look at that. I like that they're melting into one another. Wonderful. Wonderful. Beautiful. Perfect specimen. I think so. Oh, what is your name? Is it Little Joey? Is that what his name is? Or no, isn't it? No, it's not Lally. That's the thing from fucking one of the Pizzaplex books. I think his name was like Little Joey or something. He was one of the puppets that's in Sister Location. That's just in the background. That's just Pinocchio. Little Joe. Well, again, he's not really a character. He's just in the background. I should know. I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan. Thank you, Yumi. Thank you for informing me. And then this is the magician. The magician. What was your fucking name? Hello, I'm going to do... I think that's the voice Dalko does for this guy. Hello, I'm going to do a trick. How does FNAF relate to Xehanort? I don't want to know. But yeah, there's the magician guy that was in the background of Sister Location. And then the last one is just, I think, the behind the scenes of the Cam in FNAF 1 and when Bonnie is looking at, bro, looks like Caillou in a top hat. Is looking at Cam 1 in FNAF 1, which is really cool. I don't think there's anything hidden here, though. I think this is just showing everyone that. Oh, no, that! Wasn't it that people talked about? Wait, hold on. Enhance! This one. Wasn't this one talked about? That it was like, this doesn't line up with anything from FNAF 1? And didn't people think this was like... After Pizzeria came out, people thought this might have been like the Funtime Chica head or something? I might be talking out of my ass. Also, whatever the fuck that is. Close your tabs, you heathen. Fuck off! Leave my fucking tabs out of this. I have to do this to run the show, you numbnuts. Jesus. For everyone watching who isn't a regular, that's one of my friends. I just want it very clear. I'm not yelling at some random person. I know him. Yeah, that's right. I said numbnuts. What? Is that an issue now? You guys, can I not say that? Jesus. And now, a plushie. What's he doing? What's he up to? That's my difference. I call a rando a numbnuts. Plushie again. Well, certainly there'll be nothing different on this one. Oh my god, there's a string. Friday this Ninja get Psychic Friend Bear. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what this was like hinting towards, honestly. Maybe just security puppet? Because now there's more strings. I don't really know for this one. I mean, it was Pizzeria Sim, but I don't really know what that was. And now this is our rainbow, another rainbow. It's rainbow cake bear, Freddy. Now we got some fucking brats here now. They want fucking food. Another one of these. There's no secrets in these, so there's not really much else to say about it. He's juggling pizza. And now, at this point, because I think the eyes were on FNAFworld.com, and then everything else was on the normal Scott Games website. Now the eyes are go to bed. Scrap baby, go to sleep now. Nap time. Go to bed. And now we got Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator coming soon. Coming soon, you know. And it's just going to be a fun little Pizzeria Sim game. In 2 days. 2 days, a Pizzeria Sim game. In 1 day. Then bam, available now. And it was completely free. Lest we not forget, Pizzeria Sim was a completely free game. We have a trailer to look at now. That's very short. Because I only put on, like... So they released trailers when, like, the games got ported to console. They released, like, new trailers. I didn't include those. I wanted to just include, like, the original trailers that came out at the time. Let me close all this out. There, I closed some tabs. You happy? You happy now? This was the Pizzeria Sim trailer. It's not really much. What kind of pizza they making? Pepperoni, mushroom, olives, sausage. Oh, your greed is gonna get the best of you. You're putting oh, nope. Hold on. You're changing some. Hold up. And this was the game, you know, we all remember it as the classic. It never changes from this. This is the game. So, funny you said that. I found out today that apparently there's one combination with the pizzas at the beginning there, that if you enter that combination, you have $100 extra at the start. I don't know either. I watched a video on Pizzeria Sim today. So now, Pizzeria Sim comes out, and right around my birthday, which is, how does that keep happening? And yeah, so now we hit Ultimate Custom Night. We're greeted with this. We are greeted with this. A big wall. We're gonna be going through a lot of these guys, so you're gonna have to bear with me here. So this is, fun fact, this is a corrupted teaser. I remember this actually. This got uploaded and like half the image was missing. So Custom Night. This is the announcement that this was Custom Night. And our first slew of characters show up. Place your bets on who gets removed and who gets taken and who stays. My money is that he does not have long for this world. Endo 1 does not have long for this world. We're adding more characters, I see. My poor child. My poor son. He didn't make it. I'm spoiling it now. Candy Cadet didn't make the cut. Well, yeah, because it was, we keep going. Another corrupted teaser. You'll see once it fills out, it changes. Yeah, Trash and the Gang get mashed into one character. Now, did the size change yet? Or no, it's still the four rows. This was hype to see like Phone Guy show up as like that last one there. That was actually really exciting when that happened. But now, if I'm correct, they took my son away. They took him away from me. Withered Bonnie and Withered Chica. I think the reason for that was people complained that there weren't Withereds. I kind of remember that being a thing. People were like upset there wasn't Withered representation, so Scott removed those for that specifically. Well, he's important. He has to tell you how the night goes. Wow, we're at 3 hours. Damn, we're not even done yet. Cool. So now I'll feel zero guilt once this is over and being like, that's the show, guys. So what happened here? What changed here? Hold on. We need to do the side-by-side of this. Oh, fuck. Hi, Freddy. Hello there. Oh, my. Oh, we add Nightmare. So we combined the Freddles and Nightmare Freddy. Okay. All right. I see what we did here. And added Nightmare. Okay. And now what happens here? I should. Oh, Trash. So Trash in the game become one character. Nightmare Yon gets added. Is Nightmare Yon not? Nightmare Yon was not on the base roster. Getting drunk at Dave and Buster's. If only it were that easy. Nightmare Yon was not on the base roster. Look at that. And he's like one of the most iconic things in this game, to the point he's the logo of the game. And Molten Freddy get added here. Just in case. I think we had a big change here. This added more characters, I think, right? Yeah. So this is the first, like, we've added more characters to it thing. Yeah, so I'm just kind of blitzing through these. It's just, obviously there isn't much to say. So here's like I think the final roster at the time. This is our final initial roster at the time. Ned Bear made it. No one worry, Ned Bear made the cut. I know everyone was on the edge of their seat. Ned Bear did make the cut. Yeah, Old Man Consequences being here is lit too. Got that FNAF world representation and shit. No, actually, doesn't it No. No, it doesn't. Okay, I remember what happens now. Because we now move on to the office. New office under construction. Please come back there. He's got a little hat. And this was the new office. I think there was like a slight alteration here. So like, open these two really quick. Yeah, some lighting and like things change around here. Nothing crazy for this one though. So these ones I'm gonna blitz through because for a while there was just a progress bar of characters being programmed and stuff getting done. So we're gonna actually blitz through these ones because there's really nothing to say. It literally is just what it is, which is funny. Yeah, the posters also were like incorrect initially or something. So let's get back to where we were. Yeah, it's just a progress bar for a little bit for programming characters, blah 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 blah, and then suddenly 100%, we're done, right? Everyone's programmed, everything's good, you know? Like, certainly nothing will happen. A new irritation approaches. What does that fucking mean? What does that mean? It means fucking Dee Dee shows up. Dee Dee can appear at random and add a new character to your night, set to unknown difficulty. And that's where this starts getting teased. Because things get worse. Shadow Bonnie is our first one to make the cut. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Shadow Bonnie is the first new addition, then followed by Plush Trap, but also another one. Yeah, so it goes from things get worse, things get much worse, things get much, much worse, as Nightmare Chica. That's where I was getting confused. Nightmare Chica is actually one of the hidden ones, not Jacko. Bonnet, things get much, much worse. The mini arenas. Lolbit, but one more added. One more, first off, another one, and another one, and another one. Lolbit, first off, hell yeah, a little bit fan here, so. What's the last one? Bam! That's a fucking bombshell to drop. That's what, like, that makes up for here. The bombshell is like, oh, here's Fredbear, by the way. And I think if I remember correctly, this teaser was not up for long. It was up for like maybe an hour at most. Problem to your night. The fucking reveal of like Fredbear being the last hidden one. And then it goes black because now we're in Ultimate Custom Night. And I have two things to show off. I might have skipped when I was initially supposed to show off something. No, we're actually right where. So let's look at the Ultimate Custom Night trailer. There might be some familiar faces you see in this trailer. Holy fuck, no. Fuck off. I don't give a shit. Get out of here. We have a bunch of YouTubers playing it, so we're gonna look at this. So, which I think this was the perfect way to show off this game. Sorry, actual talented YouTubers who I'm using your content over right now. This genuinely was the perfect way to show off this game, to be real. Like, this is how you had to do this. It's clickbaity, whatever. There's Corey. There's... That's what
Not something to mess around with. This is the ultimate custom night.
For real?
Yeah, me bird likes you. Thanks very much. No, these characters, I can't even. Oh.
8-Bit Ryan, Dawko, Razbelski, all that crew, really. Falco's a gem. Falco's a good guy. The new voice lines in Ultimate Custom Night were so fucking raw. Like, they went absurdly hard. Oh, also thank you, what's your face? Skibbity Toilet 79 Part 2 fan made. Guys, the stream's over. We know what we're doing now. Thank you, Ultimex, for having this uploaded as well. I appreciate it. So, what happens now? We're kind of now hitting the point where things are teetering. So, after a while, we got the first teaser to Help Wanted, which was the first VR game. It says text that says like "Remember Jeremy" on it or something. The only YouTuber moment you need to sell dog is to be. Yeah, it's true. I wish I could be that guy. I wish I could do that. I can't play that. I can't do it. I've tried over and over. I can't do it. Even like with not even 50/20, that game is just too complicated for me. So this is the first teaser for Help Wanted. However, I will acknowledge there was like a controversy behind this one because apparently I think it was Funtime Foxy here was based off of the reference used was based off of a fan model or something, like unintentionally. But the cool thing with this teaser is that in the code there were multiple other ones. Was it Spring Bonnie too? Yeah, you're probably right. In the code there were a bunch of hidden ones that showed screenshots of the game. So there was this baby one here. No, I can't. Ultimate Custom Night is significantly harder than the night. Like hard stop. Like, I appreciate the enthusiasm. You know, we had the Spring Trap. Like all of these were hidden in source code, which is really cool. You know, that was another fun thing too. Was like you were able to comb the source code and everything. You know, it was fun. Chicken. There is one interesting one we'll bring up in a second. I'll just kind of help wanted screenshots. Fuck you, plush babies. Get out of here. This one. This one to me is still really interesting because it's like, what the fuck is this? What is this? I kind of think what this was like when the movie was in early production, this was just like a cool behind the scenes thing initially, but like not, no, that wouldn't make sense actually, because at the time, I don't think they were with Blumhouse yet. I think it was still kind of supposed to be under Warner Brothers, I think, which, thank God that didn't work out like that, considering what Warner Brothers is now, thank God. We're gonna be a head to yawn. But like, or it could have just been, hey, here's a cool photo of an animatronic we're putting in as a cool Easter egg or something. It's just very weird compared to the other stuff. Oh, God! And then we got the inside of Freddy's tummy here. And now we get to a security breach, right? Yeah. Oh, we have another Help Wanted one. Just the poster. Just the reveal poster, nothing crazy. Oh, we have Help Wanted trailers to watch too. So let's actually, I forgot something. I apologize. We have to double back to Ultimate Custom Night because there's one final troll game we have to talk about. Fuck. Hold on. One more troll game to talk about. I apologize. I've been a mess. The stream's been kind of a mess, but... So this was the Ultimate Custom Night demo that came out. This is the demo. So I was like, hey, I know I gave these YouTubers a demo. Here's the demo they played. Here's the demo they played. Quote unquote. So, you know, we're gonna set it. We're gonna set it to 2020, you know. I'm sure this is gonna be this is the run. This is the run, guys. Trust me. Trust. Ready? So for the aficionados who don't know, this is a reskin of Scott's first game he ever made in 1994 called Doofus. It is just as chaotic to play as it looks. There's one sound effect that kills me though. I'm waiting for it to happen. Come on. Yeah, I did it. I beat 50. I'm waiting for the sound effect. There it is. The fucking sweet kills me. That fucking destroys me whenever I hear it. I want you to know this is just, when you're playing this, it's just as chaotic as it feels. Because the way the game works, hold on.
Game over.
The way the game works is your projectile moves with you with the mouse. It's all on the mouse, so it's like you can barely control it. Hi, Ana Della Torre. Welcome to the Five Nights at Freddy's 11-year anniversary teaser and trailer throwback. Is this Revenge of Sunfish? Yeah, like... It is a chaotic little mess. I don't go that far into it just because it's kind of a pain in the ass to actually play it. But... Are the sound effects nuts? But that was we all start somewhere, and I think that it really shows something special. That it's like, this is where Scott started with his work, you know. So flashing back to Help Wanted. Sorry about that delay. We have Help Wanted trailers to watch too now. So we just finished up Help Wanted, so let's watch the Help Wanted trailers. We got 2 of those suckers.
What are you doing here?
Oh, fuck off. Shut up. See, now we're gonna get actual, like, ads, because these are on actual YouTube channels. Fuck. Alright, so this is the first ever teaser trailer for Help Wanted. Yes? Yes, this is the first one. Which, again, was revealed, I think, during, like, a PlayStation Direct or some shit. I don't want to pay for that shit. I don't want to pay for that, no. I wish we could block, like, fuck them. I used to be able to. And then odd blockers stopped working. Yeah, great teaser. Just teasing the first ever VR FNAF game. Is there a jump scare? Oh, hi, Mangle. So, I have some things I want to say about this trailer. First and foremost, the early build for Help Wanted has a color glitch that, like, drives me insane. I'm gonna show it here. Nightmare Fredbear is colored like regular Freddy. This is fixed in the final game, but, like, all of the early footage of this shows Nightmare Fredbear with, like, Freddy Fazbear colors, and it drove me bonkers. Because I love Nightmare Fredbear. It drove me insane. I have a video too. I played it on the channel. Drove me nuts. I also think that the jump scares are kind of silly in Help Wanted, but, like, they have to make it to, Also, you can't see it here, but, like, the puppet's walk down the hallway is so, like, funny. But yeah, I mean, this is the issue now, where it's like, now things are kind of just flatlining. They're just trailers kind of now, and it's like, it lost a little sauce. We lost a little sauce here. Background here instead of a void, you're saying? No, I kind of like the, like, void to it. I'm not against it. So that was the teaser trailer for Help Wanted. Now let's see the actual main launch trailer. Yay, no ad. Fuck you. I hate that it does that. This is the launch trailer for Help Wanted. Horror.
I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. Welcome to FREDDY'S Pizza.
Does Glitchtrap show up in this trailer? Does my boyfriend show up? Where is he? That edit's funny. They're getting quirky. They're getting quirky. Wait. That's a really funny edit. I really appreciate them green screening themselves into the trailer. I haven't watched this one, actually. Some of these I haven't watched. So that was a little trailer for Help Wanted. Now, I believe it's going to get a little weird going on from here. Because our next teaser is our first teaser for Security Breach. The final jump scare being bonded is so funny. Yeah. This is the first teaser image for Security Breach. It's basically concept art. This was a turning point, I guess you could say, where it's like this is the one I remember being on here for a long time. And also it says here in the source code has the conversation between, I guess, assumingly Vanny and Glitchtrap, maybe? Oh no, that one's later you're thinking of. We'll get to that one. Stay the course, I will. Focus on my voice, I will. Don't let anyone lead you astray, I won't. Have you selected one? I have. This is from 2020. This is supposed to come out. Oh boy. We're in for a treat now, guys. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, 58. Probably the worst idea he's ever had, FNAF fan. It's like he doesn't even care anymore, rando person. 5 years for this? Concerned citizen. Are we a joke to you? FNAF fan. Stopped caring after Dream Theory, Reddit user. So what is 58? What is this one? Well, if I'm correct, it is for Freddy in Space 2, but there's one more... There's one more, teaser for this before we do the trailer for it. I did decide to include the trailer for that. So we have another Security Breach teaser here. This is concept art of Glamrock Freddy. Really cool art. I mean, the Steelwool art team is killer. Like, the thing with this one is, like, so, Yimmy, this is the one you were talking about. We have Glamrock Freddy here, but a later one released. We're gonna jump ahead. Vanny right there. There she is. There's the boo. There's the boo, right there. He looks weirdly round. He does look weirdly round. But, I jumped over something. What's up, guys? This was the teaser for something. This just got put up on Scott Games, and I think it was very quickly taken down. Yeah, pulled shortly after release by Scott due to being going a little too far. Yeah, this is like the earliest introduction to Roxanne Wolf. It's true. Like, but are we gonna talk about the bulge? Are we gonna acknowledge the bulge in the room here? Are we gonna acknowledge it? To think all of this was for a charity game. A game made for charity. The Freddy Faz Bugle. So let's hop over to the trailer for Freddy in Space 2. Nope, that is the stream. My bad. We have to skip over these for a second. I did these out of order. I don't care about PC Richards right now. In 2016, one game changed the world. It changed the way we viewed our universe. It changed the way we viewed ourselves. That game was probably not Freddy in Space, but here's the sequel anyway.
This is Fred Barrett, Faz Command.
Massive step up from the original Freddy in Space, we must say. I actually have never played this. Oh, December 3rd, of course. I've never actually played this or like the following one. Yeah, so this was made in tandem. I'm not gonna. That's like someone's post. This was made in tandem with, I think it was a Game Theory was doing a stream for it was for St. Jude, and it was just as more things were found, I think Scott would donate as people would find more things. That's what this was for in general. So that was Freddy in Space 2. I know y'all were on the edge of your seat for that one. Just acknowledge this one last time. Okay. Now we get our first and only teaser for FNAF AR. I have a confession to make. I didn't really care for this game. I don't think a lot of people cared for this game, to be perfectly honest with you, though. It's funny how Chica was burp out food as a boss fight, yeah. I did not really care for this game. One, at the time, I didn't really have a phone strong enough to play it, I will be honest. And two, I didn't really like the gameplay loop. And three, it was gacha hell after a while. Well, not gacha, it was microtransaction hell after a while. It was a lot. I appreciate what they were trying to do with it. I'm gonna be I do appreciate it. And I'm glad it happened. But the way it played out, I'm not surprised the game went out with a fizzle. AR is it's like, I don't say, is it alternate? Augmented reality. So basically you would have your phone and like you look around with your camera. You look around with your camera and it's like that reacts to stuff on screen. Yeah, augmented reality, thank you, Jimmy. I didn't really care for the game, truthfully. I think the Springtrap model is really cool from it, though. And like, there were just so many variants that were like Christmas Freddy, Christmas Bonnie. I'm like, this is a lot. This is a little too much. This is where it's like I can understand people being like, FNAF is just in it for the money. Because I'm like, yeah, I mean, like, I can't argue with this game. I can't do that. Like, look at it. There is apparently, however, a really cool fan version of the game. I think it's called Forsaken AR. Makes it better. Dude, it's ass to only. You don't need simple VR. There is a fan version of this game, I think, that exists now called like Forsaken AR or something that's added more like actual FNAF characters and stuff. And apparently people really like it. People are really into it, so I'm like, that's cool at least. There are 2 trailers we got to watch though for FNAF AR, so let's do that. Let's view those trailers. Our first one. I actually think the teaser is pretty cool. I don't care about Coach. I don't care about Charles Melton. It's me. #10 2019. So that was the teaser for FNAF AR, which, like, truthfully, honestly, I'm looking at it, I'm like, this just seems like it's layered JPEGs. So it's like, there's something providing the light filter here. This phone screen is just its own layer too, with like little animations on it. Very simple teaser. Very simple teaser. I was about to say wrong color bow tie, then I'm like, oh wait, no, that actually represents Bonnie here on the table, because we got Freddy, Chica, Foxy, and then Bonnie with the red bow tie. But here's the actual trailer for FNAF AR, which I actually think is kind of cool conceptually, but like, it's still at the end of the day, like, FNAF AR. That's a funny voice line. Who says that? Wait, what was that Freddy there too?
If you are very quiet, maybe I will not find you.
What is this mac and cheese Freddy right here? Bro looks like he is a burnt thing of fucking cheese. What's going on here? No, so like again, the way the game worked is that you would move your camera around, and like they would just kind of pop up on fizzle into screen through static and stuff. It was weird. It really wasn't my thing myself. I also just don't play a lot of mobile games in general, so like, it is what it is. We're actually reaching the end of the teasers. It's going to be a lot of trailers, I think, from here on out. So let's look at a few of the remaining teasers here. Mac and Cheese Freddy, my goat. We have 2 book teasers. They're book teasers. The art's fine. I really would like to see a fetch game in the style of Into the Pit, though. That would be really cool. So this is for fetch. I don't remember the name of the story for this one. I don't remember what the name of the story was. But this is another Fazbear's Fright thing. So let's start going into the security breach ones. Got Monty. Got the Monty one. All these posters are really cool. We're gonna probably blitz these for a little bit because there's not really much to say. The actual, I think, title reveal? I think this was the official title reveal because it leaked out through Funko. What the actual name of the game was. So, it's a security breach. The actual logo. I love the logo. I mean, obviously I like the logo enough to get a fucking sign of it, but we have a reveal of Vanessa on the Protect poster, which I love this art. This art's really pretty. She looks very pretty in this photo. We got Protect, but let's be real here. We all know why I'm here. This art was my phone wallpaper, I swear to God, I think until Security Breach launched. Like, straight up, I think this was my wallpaper until Security Breach launched. I love this poster to the point, once again, hi, thank you again, Bottles, I love you very much. Yeah, very hot, I agree. Yeah, my dearest Game Controller Network Bottles in the chat actually got me that poster you see on set in the background. It's like it was a custom printout too, so. I love this art. I love this art so much. There's her knife, by the way, which we're gonna talk about for a second, because it is known that they just took away Vanny's knife. Vanny is not allowed to have a knife. And it's like, if there's any, like, toys that came out with her, there's, like, one figure and everything else, like, she's given a pizza cutter. Wonder where that went? The knife? Yeah, I don't know, man. You're saying the poster, it's right fucking there. I wish they went with the Afton Cult thing, too. I wish they went with the Afton Cult thing, and I wish they went with the idea that Glitch Trap has just become its own thing. It learned from Afton, but it wants to be better. It wants to be better than Afton, you know? That makes sense for, like, an AI, too. So I'm like, I agree with you 100%. They also took away Vanny's relevance. Why do you have to say that? Why do you have to say it like that? You're right. It's true, but you shouldn't say it. You shouldn't say it to me. You didn't have to hear that. You didn't say that, don't worry. Well, if it's any consolation, Vanny has a second life on my channel for being my fucking obsession, I guess. The knife is like, I'm out, and just places out of existence. But yeah, I love this art. I've always made it very clear. And our last 2 teasers for Security Breach. So I'm not gonna do the last one. I don't want to do the last one. That was at a very bad point in life. I don't want to do that. Was simply the Glamrock Chica poster. Then the second villain, not the Mimic. I agree. And then Roxy. And with that, we're now in trailer hell. We're approaching the end of the show. But let's view some trailers. We're wrapping up now. But yeah, that's everything. That's all of our teasers. But let's start looking at some trailers, right? Shall we? To summarize with the teasers, I really do think the loss of like this kind of hype really did show the change of FNAF as a whole, because now it's just trailers, some screenshots, and just like, it's not really the same. Doesn't really feel the same. Not the same level of interaction. I'll say that Recurring Series was so basic. I mean, that was like one of the best days of my life, so I agree with you. I mean, like what? What did we do that day? You and I hung out. We got snacks to prep for it. We saw Spider-Man. Like, it was a pretty good day. It's a pretty great day, and I think very fondly on it. Now, let's hop over to our remaining... We do got a few trailers. That's the fucking stream. We got a good amount. So let's look at the first teaser trailer for Security Breach. This was the first teaser trailer that dropped during... Again, it was a PlayStation event thing, so... I remember when this trailer was playing, no joke, before it actually, like, was obvious it was, I was like, is this FNAF? Like...
Gregory, your friends are worried about you.
Well, I'm sorry, I knew it was FNAF. Just by that, I think it would...
Come out.
Because the background, you could see the head a little bit.
I may have lost my temper earlier, but it was just a glitch. It won't happen again.
Fucking Moon in the kitchen for some reason, you know? Like...
It's been such a difficult day for all of us.
Lost my fucking mind. Like...
Come out and we can play a game together.
Also, I think a totally different Vanity VA also.
It won't happen again. It was just a glitch.
Gregory, be still. I think she's found us.
Hell yeah. No, you're right. No, that's not even a wager thing. That's a hard confirmed thing via the interview with the second interview with Dawko. Like it was confirmed that Scott said he didn't properly tell the story. He didn't even fully give the story. Like that was the whole thing. Like Burn Trap was supposed to be like the G-Man from Half-Life. Like this trailer, this teaser was like, that was such a fucking day. That was so exciting. PlayStation console exclusive too. So that was our first teaser into Security Breach. Now, what was the space between this? So this was September 16th, 2020. This is the first gameplay trailer. God. YouTube. The first gameplay trailer was February 25th, 2021. Huge gap.
When I first found you, you were nothing.
We have a lot to talk about, also.
Small, pathetic. But now, you are more. Are you ready?
I love you. She's having fun. See, it emulates like a fucking Scott trailer. That's why, like, when this one happened, I was like, oh shit, oh fuck, wait, we actually are still FNAF, hell yeah. Where is that elevator scene with Vanessa? There's a lot to talk about, we'll get there.
Gregory, we can get you out of here. You and me.
Please belittle me, oh my.
They won't stop hunting you. None of them will stop hunting you.
This whole area isn't in the game. Chica doesn't do this.
We have to get you out by morning.
You will do as I say. You will bring me what I want.
You know it was FNAF?
If you fail me, then you will. Both of you. Burn.
Who the fuck is talking here? Look. The fucking build up here with the music too. The final stinger here. Hello. This trailer was so fucking exciting, man.
There is more going on here than you realize.
The burn trap tease there. We need to talk about this one for a little bit. Let's go right up from the fucking start. Right from the start. Who is talking here? Like, I mean, I thought it was Glitch Trap. I always thought this is what Glitch Trap's voice was going to be. I still like this voice for him, by the way. Just for context. So that's first question. That scene never really happens. This never happens. I know I'm beating a dead horse here, but like, this Fast Blast, this is normal. You know, this is normal. I don't think I remember that area. This was very clearly just for the trailer, so I'm not gonna hark on that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is supposed to be William, but it's just like, I don't know, man.
Gregory.
This room I don't think exists either. I don't think this room exists.
We can get...
Yes, they did scrap the game and start over. That's actually really crucial to the development of security. That did happen, 100%. So this is probably the earlier build of the game in general. Also, you can tell by, like, animations, too.
You out of here. You and me together.
Monty Golf does not have a giant Monty, if I'm correct. Yeah, so this is the Rockstar Row. The Foxy thing in the background is not there.
They won't stop hunting you.
This area just isn't. I know this area for a fact just isn't in the final game. This is daycare. This is daycare. You know daycare. This is Rockstar Row, but the lighting is a little different here. I actually think Rockstar Row looks a little better in the I actually think in the final game Rockstar Row really comes together, but this doesn't happen. Well, no, that's not true. She is in there, but she's turned around. She's not like facing the player. She actually is doing that. My bad.
We have to get...
Yeah, it's the previous build, you know. This happens, you know. This is in the game. Daycare looks different. Oh wait, daycare looks way different there though. Daycare almost looks like no, it is. It's sealed. Because in the actual game, there's like windows here that you can see outside, see all the other like storefronts and stuff. Yeah, daycare is sealed here. And there's like overhead lights too. So yeah, I like Mac had said it before where it was like this might have I always assumed this voice was Monty actually. But like maybe it was supposed to be Burn Trap and whatever he was supposed to be like initially. Also the animation, the walk animation on Sheik here is very silly. But it does match like the robotic feel a little more. That's also completely different. The Chica Karen motorcycle. This is totally different in daycare. Sounds like a mad version of Freddy. Well, there was also voice lines in the game that were like Freddy was like hunting you. That I wish was never cut. Well, like this is totally different. That Roxy run animation is totally different than how she runs in the final game. I think that the Faz watch is definitely different. Is like definitely different from what it looks like. I don't think this is in the final game either. You might have just said the bridge. I don't think this is in the final game either. These scenes are actually still in the final. Like these ones here in the opening chase, I think are still in the final game. They just look different. Like that definitely happens with Chica. That doesn't happen. This doesn't. Because Roxy Raceway looks like dog shit in the final game because it's like broken and shit. Like this doesn't exist at all. I don't. Can Moon go down the slide? Can Moon go down the slide in the final game? I don't think he can. This scene isn't in the final game. Why is this not in the final game? I think this scene's awesome. Like, cannot go down the side. Okay. And then, of course, the tease here at the end of Burn Trap here. God, man. So much in this trailer is just not what the game ends up being. It really is a bummer. Because I think there are some aspects of the previous build that are, like, kind of better. But yeah, so that was the gameplay trailer. Purple Sparks, yeah, it's cool. I agree. All of this being said is coming from a place of love. I want to make this very clear. I am a diehard Security Breach defender, and I always will be. If you have an issue with that, bring your bags to the door. But now let's watch the final Security Breach State of Play October trailer that had the release date. This scene again. See, now this is more of like what we... Which also, even then, right here, in this cutscene here, this is definitely still messed with, because at that point in the game, Glamrock Chica is already, like, dirty and, like grimed up. Yeah, but, like, what I'm saying here, what I've been saying this whole time is that it is on record saying that it was, like, Security Breach was completely, like, scrapped, basically, and redone from the ground up. And also, like, there wasn't enough information given about story stuff and shit like that, like... So this was definitely mangled, like, messed with in, behind the scenes, too. It's also moving super smooth. That's in the final game. Hi, Kellen. Everything is, like, smoother than what the final game looks like. Which is unfortunate to say that, too.
You should be able to escape when the security doors reopen at 6 a.m.
Yeah, like, this isn't the final game. This is there.
Moving, and try not to draw attention to yourself. If there is another way out, I will help you find it. I promise.
And then this is, like, this is super fucking quality and like... was, like, mad exciting from the fucking trailer here. We're getting a fucking rundown of everyone. Insane how high quality that the, like, performance cutscene is, though, like, for real.
Please make your way to the front of the building, where you will be given novelty glasses, a voucher for 1 free soda refill, and where you will
no, you can take...
disclaimer releasing us of all liability.
You can go back there with him.
Have an awesome night, and we'll see you again soon.
Hi. Hello. And then that too, which is just a jump scare in one area you could totally miss.
Survey about your experience.
Oh, I will say... Yeah, that was definitely, like, just a trailer cutscene, but it's a bummer that it doesn't happen. Security Breach did have really cool teasers with the cartoons, where the cartoon would play, and it's like repeating the same cartoon, because that's how, like, Hanna-Barbera cartoons would do shit. But everything would, like, hint at a new character at the end. Those were cool. That was a little more in spirit with, like, FNAF teasers and stuff like that. Where's this teaser? Oh, come back. There we go. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, even with this trailer, it's still, like, it's very clearly not the final game running. Like, it's running too good, you know? Oh, my God. All right, what do we got next? Is it Ruin now? It is Ruin. It's Ruin now. And this was an exciting trailer to get. I mean, if you go on the channel, you can see me live reacting to this trailer because I decided to do that for some reason. Also, I think at the same time, did the first official teaser for the movie drop? I feel like I remember those being really close together, but I could be misremembering. No, that was 2 years ago. There's no way. But this is the Ruin trailer.
Cassie, I hope you get this message. trapped here at the Pizzaplex, or what's left of it. I don't have time to go into how I got here, but you've got to help me out. Save me, Cassie, please. It's so dark down here.
The music in this trailer is awesome, by the way. This is like one of my favorite tracks made for like any of these trailers. This is a great fucking track. Sick. Awesome trailer.
Don't give up on me yet.
Oh, it does look like they dated. That's definitely probably intentional too. It does look like they dated divers. A great trailer. I really don't have many things to say about this one. Mixes is great. I like that Mixes looks like a hare rather than like a rabbit. I think that's really cool. Whatever Mixes is, which is now even more confusing than it's already been. This is like definitely like showing like, yeah, we made mistakes, but like this is way more in line with what the final game will look like. And that's good, you know. I will say, and I'm going to be that guy though, and this is just a comment on Ruin as a whole. Ruin was very cool and very fun. But I gotta say, Princess Quest shouldn't have been the canon ending. That's all I'm going to say on that. I don't think it should have been the canon ending. I think there was a world where Burn Trap ending could have been canon, and like that would mean Vanny is still active. Am I stubborn? Yes, but that could have been the perfect way you could have redeemed that character, and it's just like, all right, well, is Mixes Fiona now? Yes, but also we don't fully know. Because of course we don't fully know, but definitely whatever the basis of Fiona was, the AI version of Fiona, which we would assume is M1 in Secret of the Mimic, is the shell of Mixes. So there's some connection. Yes, but maybe, lol. Yeah, I don't think Princess Quest should have been canon. It shouldn't have been like the canon ending, but like I get it. I understand the decision, and obviously it was the only 3-star ending. I get it. The signs were there, but I think there was way more compelling of a story to tell with doing like Burn Trap or a different, like probably the Burn Trap ending is the one I keep harking on because I'm like, that thing is still so weird. I don't know. Well, that was Rune. Now let's move into Help Wanted 2. There's only 2 of them for this.
Welcome back for another week of career.
This threw me for a fucking loop. When this is another PlayStation thing, and it was like I never expected Help Wanted to get a sequel.
And to find a job that treats you mostly with respect and only infrequently with contempt. For that reason, we are excited to inform you that you did an adequate enough job the first time around to have you back. Also, there were no other applicants. So strap yourself in and get motivated to an appropriate degree. Because you ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, great trailer. Literally never expected. Glad that cutscene wasn't in the final game. Well, yeah, that would be rough to do that in VR. But yeah, I mean, like this was like I did not expect Help Wanted 2 to happen. Oh, there's a jump scare. Sorry. There we go. I never expected Help Wanted 2 to happen. I remember being genuinely surprised when this trailer happened during that one PlayStation Presents thing. Also, fun fact, the where is it?
We know how challenging it can be to find
right there, Faz Wrench. it had the little Faz Wrench thing there. I'm gonna catch up really quick. We all have a monster rabbit inside us. Wonderful. I loved it. It's just weird to do so much build up with Vanny only to solve it immediately. It's just everything with Vanny is just so frustrating because it's like you're marketing this character as the main villain and it's like your final game, they don't do anything. All their sequences are scripted. What? I wouldn't have done that, myself if I was designing the game, but boy, the reason I bought a PSVR 2. Yeah, I just went with the PC headset for this because I was just like, PSVR 2 was really expensive. I didn't want anything else. Hey, Help Wanted 2 was great though. I really enjoyed that game. Now let's just check out the gameplay kind of like full trailer for it.
Time to clock in. The first day at a new job can be daunting, anxiety-inducing, and downright terrifying. Fazbear Entertainment is different.
The update isn't much. I'm going to tell you that right now. It really isn't that substantial. But definitely worth playing, you know? I loved that minigame. The pizza one. Not the pizza one. The food serving one. This one was always so fun. I liked that one a lot. It was just really funny.
Safety and security. Game testing. Perhaps test driving one of our ride attractions. Maybe you are more suited to glamour and fashion with service to the stars. Try a little of everything and find what speaks to you. Whatever it may be.
The carousels section was not like the carousel ones were nuts. Those were like so stressful. I forgot about muzzling Helpy. Oh, fucking Breaker Room in VR fucking made me shit my pants. That shit was rough. Help Wanted 2 was really good, man. Like, I really enjoyed this game the more and more I think about it. The secret cryptic shit was like, how the fuck do I get this? But how would I ever figure out to get that? But like, I know there's hints in the thing, but... Oh yeah, and then Scrap Baby just fucking clocks your shit in. I think I'd be open for one more. I don't think we need to overkill it, but like, I'd be open for one more. You know. But, so now, we're just about done today, guys. Now, we're moving into the movie trailers. I gotta be honest with you guys, I should be okay to show these. I don't think there'd be a copyright issue, but bro is going to do the bite face. I don't think there should be a copyright issue, but let's now pivot into the movie, you know. That was a big deal. It was a massive big deal when that was coming out. And I even made a video on the first teaser trailer. So let's watch the first movie teaser trailer. Again, let's remember this. 50-50. Yeah, I wonder if I keep it a little low and put on the background music. Maybe that'll help with it. Whatever.
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, where fantasy and fun come to life.
This was so exciting. I couldn't believe when this teaser dropped. Like, turn the whole screen green.
It means you've been selected as Freddy's newest security guard.
Something I'm going to talk about in a second. Because there's a few shots I can tell aren't in the final movie from this already. From Zathura to FNAF. Okay, so first thing I want to comment on. Nah, I'll just fucking, it's fine. Where is it? Hold on. This shot here, the spinning shot here, it is completely taken out of context from the scene where it happens. Zathura. Because the context of the scene is like when he actually walks up to Abby playing with the animatronics and shit, like, but it's played as like a stinger here. Funny how the scene is reused there. Also, where is it coming up here? I don't think that scene happens in the movie. I don't remember this happening. Mind you, I've seen the movie multiple times, but like, I think that scene is actually cut from the final movie. And then the red eyes, the worst thing ever, the red eyes, People whine about everything. It does suck. Like, I will say, it sucks that we knew ahead of time that Matthew Lillard was William Afton. Like, we knew going in, not that it's like, it's pretty telegraphed that he is him, even if you didn't know that, but like, man, imagine that fucking reveal. Like, not knowing Matthew Lillard was playing Afton. That'd be cool. But this teaser's great though. There's just so much intrigue of just like what this movie was gonna be. Also, like, I still think it's crazy how, where is he? Not Afton. The security guard there was supposed to be Markiplier. He does give off Willy energy. The killer, the security guard at the beginning was supposed to be Markiplier. Imagine the movie a hard opening on Mark. Like, that'd be crazy. Red equals bad. Urgh. But that's the first teaser. This is the first teaser for the movie. Now, here's the thing is, I don't remember, and I'll explain this when we get to the teaser for the new one. I think I watched the first official trailer for the first movie, but not the second one. And there's a reason, like, I'll talk more into it. So let's go to the official trailer. Best way to start the FNAF movie, but having... Oh, no, that was great, too. No, I appreciate everything else. I just think it's like, that would have been insane. Like, it would have been. I'm still happy with what we got myself. But let's watch the first official trailer now. Sorry, I'm keeping the volume a little low. Mr. Raglan. This is so exciting, man. I just think of it like, this is so exciting. Seeing just like Five Nights at Freddy's on the fucking marquee. Way to fucking set. What's the matter? What are you yelling about? Rats! Oh, my goat? My goat, Doug? I don't think he shows up in the trailers at all. I don't think Doug shows up, unfortunately. I think the FNAF movie has a lot of issues, but like, I really liked this movie. I really, really did. And I know it's like, oh, Lucas liked it. What does that mean? But like, is that a Mikey Mouse? Doug is my hero. So Toy think he's going to be in 2. What is it? What are you asking there, Madison? I'm curious. Do you think, are you asking Doug? I can only believe. Anyway, I went to get a haircut. It's all good. Oh, you got a fresh cut. Got a fresh cut. Got a fresh cut. I want to believe Doug will show up in some way. I want my goat back. But also he went through hell. I just want him to be okay. Give me a scene where he's just lounging around and just on vacation or some shit. See the movie realized since it was that's what I think is like special about this movie, is that like, I said it in my video. Let's finish watching the trailer and I'll go into it. It is wild to see like how the trailer is cut, and I can tell like what is cut from what scene, which is cool. Yeah, I don't know if I watched this trailer before I saw the movie. I might have cut off at the teaser.
That's why the place shut down.
There are ghost children possessing giant robots. Thanks for the heads up.
Technically, they're animatronics.
It's true. It's very special because we have the private theater. I can't pretend that isn't partially the reason why.
Tell me how to stop them.
It's too late.
I didn't watch this because I didn't know that was going to happen. Yeah, I wanted to go in as blind as I could. I didn't watch this trailer before seeing the movie, I think. Or maybe I did. I don't fucking remember. I've just seen this movie so many times now, I don't even remember anymore. Like, and then the Corey, So I gotta say, before we get to the next trailer, I think they show way too much shit. I think they show way too much in this trailer. And just this one alone, you know. But yeah, the thing with the FNAF movie, and I've explained this before, the FNAF movie is a fucking weird movie. Where it's like, if it was any other thing, I think I would be way harder on it. But the fact that this movie has history of being in development hell, it's based off of an indie game made by one guy, like, I can't find myself as a creative to be mad about this movie because, like, yo, the fact that this thing exists is incredible to me. Like, the FNAF movie exists. It's this weird little movie, and I think that's the perfect way a FNAF movie should be. It should be this weird thing. This shouldn't work, but because it's fucking Five Nights at Freddy's, it works. We saw Mikey Mouse, yeah. It's I'm really staunch on that with this movie. It's like, I don't think it's a great horror movie. I've said this to nauseam at this point. I don't think it's a great horror movie. I really don't. But I think it's a great FNAF movie. So I'm gonna leave it like that. Am I being biased? Yeah. But let's watch the next trailer, because the next one, this is the final trailer that dropped. Holy fuck. Thank God I didn't watch this before I saw the movie. It's a good trailer, like it's cut well, but it shows so much. So now we know the subplot of these guys from this trailer. And it goes through a lot of the fucking scene. Like, it really is like an abridged version of this scene. Like this scare here. Like they show basically that whole fucking scene.
I have a job for you. Piece of cake, really. It's a security gig.
Hello? Welcome to Freddy's. Have you met them yet? Foxy, Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy.
I also don't think those lines were used from Vanessa's actress in the final movie.
That's why the place shut down. The police searched Freddy's. Hey! They never found the kids.
Like, it's showing, like, every, like, crucial kind of, like, scene and almost, like, how it played. Like, it's showing too much. And it shows, like, that great scene from Foxy, and it's just, like, this trailer shows way too much. Like, that's my beef with this trailer here.
You don't. It's too late. He's coming.
Yeah, the trailers, like, the two main trailers I think show way too much for the actual movie itself, and it's why I'm going to say this now. I haven't seen the official trailer for the second movie. I saw the teaser. The teaser we have here that we're going to look at. I don't think I want to. I think I want to just kind of go into it. Is that the point of 87? But we're approaching our end, guys. Yeah, I want the fact that, look, it's partially also, and I'm gonna just be that guy, it's coming out on my fucking birthday, man. Like, I want to make that special. Even though it's just a fucking mass release movie, everyone's probably gonna hate when it comes out. I want to make it special, so let's check out, I don't care. I don't care. Shut up. This is the trailer for Into the Pit. And this was a fun little game, you know. I was really satisfied with this. They really should make a fetch. This studio really should make a fetch game, or like another like Fazbear Fright game. I think that'd be really cool for them to do that. Just make it a little more in-depth, a little more, and then I think there'd be something really cool here. I just love how ambient this trailer is, and just like, it's a good game trailer, honestly. It's not showing too much. Oswald, your mom is a freak. Yeah, the pixel art is definitely understated in this game. I don't care about the annotations. Go away. Why can't I get rid of that? Well, now sorry guys, we can't see the logo now. But yeah, I think the art in the game is awesome. I think it really was just a solid little game. And honestly, I think that's great. I think that's wonderful. Alright guys, it's Mimic time. The initial teaser for Mimic, which released last year? Yeah. During the anniversary week. Super cool. Not much to say. Just super cool. And then obviously the reveal of Secret of the Mimic. It was like, ooh, you still didn't give enough answers. And I think it's like in between the film degrading. It's Secret of fucking Mimic. I don't remember if it's in this or it is there. Yeah. It says like the year when it's like, oh, this is the oldest game in the timeline now. Okay. So not much to say. Now let's look at the actual Secret of the Mimic reveal trailer.
So let me explain the situation.
We do need to attest how this is so one-for-one with the final game. And that really I really do think Steelwood should get credit for that. Like, this is just the final game, basically. They really have gotten and learned a lot from Security Breach, and I think that's wonderful. I think that's great. No, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. It feels too much like Poppy, and that was my concern going into it. I love... Going back. Hold on. He's my favorite. I love the auto-typer. Back to work. The music also is stellar in this trailer, by the way. This is like actual FNAF-like music to me. And then the Ticket Man. Tickets, please. Big Top was his name. It was Big Top. And then we got the release date. Oh my god, wow. I love the auto-typer mailman so much. I love him. Back to work. I was so upset when Jackie just owned the shit out of him. Also, I think someone said it prior, but yeah, Jackie also got the Vanny treatment where they're like the face of the game and it's like, oh, they're gone. Alright. Okay. It's like the frustrated, if you watch Smiling Friends, at the end of Frowning Friends, after like Pim confronts Charlie on the Renaissance Men, and he just gives that frustrated, okay. like, alright, well, you know what would be a fun one to watch, actually, now that I think about it? Speaking of the fun one. Yeah, literally that reaction, yeah. Let me pull up the Dead by Daylight Springtrap trailer. That's an awesome trailer. Well, I didn't actually include that here. Let's watch that really quick. I think it's this one, right? Yes. Fuck it, let's watch this really quick. This is a cool trailer. I love watching Springtrap burp in someone's face. This is fucking... They killed it with paying tribute to FNAF and Springtrap. They really did a good job. I just wish I was good at this game. Bro's watching his own stream. Yeah, you don't do that? Hi, buddy. I can explain why I do that in a second also. Fucking shows up. So fucking cool, dude. So fucking cool. What a great trailer. They really, like, bravo Dead by Daylight team, you fucking killed it. I know, like, they always go nuts with their collabs, but, like, they fucking killed, like, seeing him fucking strut in like that. Like, so fucking cool. I also, the choking, hey, settle down. Easy now. I also really love how Dead by Daylight kind of got to cement what his personality is. I like that he's kind of a cornball. I gotta be honest, I kind of really dig that. Like, super cool. Great stuff. So also, just to clarify, why I do have my own stream open, it is literally just for proofing. So it's just like making sure you guys are hearing shit, making sure everything's running properly. That's why I have that. All right, let's view our last thing for the day, and then we're gonna wrap. So, the teaser trailer for the second FNAF movie is the last thing we're gonna be watching. We will not be watching the trailer. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it, but.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show? Count with me now.
This December. I wonder what day it's coming out in December.
They're out there, Mike.
Where?
Everywhere.
There's Wayne Knight, who's just in this movie. The fucking bangle going through the window is my favorite part of this trailer, man. Hold on. When will Elgin make his grand movie debut? I agree. I want Candy Cadet myself. December 5th. Oh, man. Fucking Mangle going through the window is my favorite shot in this fucking trailer.
Everywhere.
Sorry, Wayne Knight, you have to die again. That's so fucking... That's gonna look so fucking cool. That's gonna look so fucking cool on the big screen, man. Like, that's so sick. Hold on. Now, I wonder what the fuck the context of this movie is. Like, I, again, still haven't seen the trailer. Still haven't seen the main trailer. It does look really funny. But that thing is, I wonder why. My best guess, from what Mango, from what I've seen, from my understanding is that, like, they show an extended version in the main trailer. All right, well, my guess is, like, there's, like, some kind of word gets out about what happened at Fazbear's or something, and they're, like, making an event out of it, kind of, like, decimating the history of it or something, and, like, playing it for laughs and stuff like that. It's probably gonna be something like that. But how do the toys play into it is the question. Why are the toys also going around town? That to me is the biggest piece of intrigue right now, is why are the toys active everywhere right now? I don't know. Beats me. We'll find out in a few months. That's scary to say that. It's only a few months away. That's terrifying. Also, where is it? Not that. That shot, fucking Willy. That shit is fucking banging. Good ass fucking shot right there. I really cannot stress to you guys enough. I need Movie Mike to throw hands with fucking BB. I need him to do it. I need to see that happen. I have other questions, but I'm not gonna say it because I have something to do with the show. Okay, word, gotcha. But yeah, that's the FNAF 2 teaser, and that is where we are going to conclude for today, guys. I hope this was fun. I don't really know if this was a good stream or not. Reader beware, you choose the scare on this one. But let's call it for the day, guys. I'm tired. I need to eat. I need to get food or something. I'm fucking starving. But this was the show. Let's go main cam. Let's go to the main cam. All right, it's time for the obligatory Lucas B's Candid with Everyone session of the FNAF anniversaries. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It was very hard trying to come up with an idea this year. Honestly, it was also really, really hard to even have the willpower to make something. So at the very least, regardless, I did something. So I'm going to take that as the W. I think we had a lot of fun today, though. I think we had a lot of fun going down memory lane and such. And we actually went longer than I thought we were going to, so I'm actually really kind of happy about that. So that's great. I needed a sippy. I'm sorry. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you everyone for watching. This was actually a pretty active stream basically the whole day. It was pretty, like, double digits for me. I mean, that's 13 is pretty big for me. So we were pretty active more or less today. So thank you guys, everyone who tuned in. What did we end on likewise? I'm curious. What did we end on likewise? Got 12 likes. All right, I'll take it. I'll take that. That's fine. So thank you guys so much for watching. Five Nights at Freddy's has turned 11 years old today. It is still a franchise that means a ton to me as a creative. It means a lot to my channel. And despite the small moments I'm having as of late of just disconnect with the series and just not wanting to be part of any online discourse involved within it, I'm so tired of that, dude. I'm just here to talk about the fucking game series, movie series I like. It's like, I'm so tired of that, man. I don't got time for that shit, dude. Like, I appreciate Five Nights at Freddy's a lot, and I still do. And I probably always will, truthfully. It's just how I am. When I like something, I like something. What can I say? And it's nice to go back down and remember where we started here. And again, we have to acknowledge how things have changed. Things are different. Change sucks. But a lot of the time, change is for the better. Usually. Obviously, you could be like, actually, but what if this traumatic thing happened? Yeah, of course, that's not what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about the jump scare bear game. I'm just rambling at this point, but like, thank you guys so much for watching the Five Nights at Freddy's 11-year anniversary teaser and trailer throwback. We have another one in the books, maybe I'll do something cooler next year. But I'm going to try and give thank yous to everyone who watched. I might not be able to, because I might not be able to go fully far back in chat. Yeah, I can't. But a big, grandiose thank you to everyone who watched. Obviously, all my dear friends who tuned in. Shay64, Game Control Network, Maghead and Bob, Yibishma20. Then we had what was it, Anna Turan. I always love this franchise, no matter how good or bad it gets. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, the thing is, like, it's also a matter of, like, I don't like being ironic about it. Because my biggest frustration with FNAF, and I see online, is that you have to be ironic about it to like it, and I'm like, that's fucking stupid. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna actually like something. It's dumb to me. But, yeah. So, you know, we had a good time today, guys. I think this was a solid stream overall, so thank you guys so much for watching. Everyone have a great night. Happy anniversary, Five Nights at Freddy's yet again. We're somehow still kicking. I'm gonna be seeing your new movie on my birthday. I don't know how the fuck that happened still. I don't know how that never changed, but hey, that's cool. Just obligatory, everyone who's watching right now, we'll be back next week. Probably just normal 2 streams next week, so be looking forward to that. Everyone have a great day. Happy anniversary, Five Nights at Freddy's, and I'm hoping we get some cool stuff going into the next year too. So, have a great one, gang.